Oh god.
Heal me now! Oh, hey guys.
Get rid of
Sorry
that
about that.
before Twitch bans move because you're not allowed to have those drawn on stream.
What, the 69s?
No, the dicks.
Oops.
I don't even see them on the screen, so we're all
Exactly. Exactly.
good. Can't ban what you can't see, motherfucker.
What to put
Oh,
on for
what?
music?
What is this, fucking John Cena?
Do 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 do.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Peacemaker has been good, I'm not gonna lie. He has acting chops.
Why? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, okay.
Yoshi making way too much noise again.
Decisions. What do I want to snack on?
Blood
I
of
thought you were looking at
Jews!
your bottles.
What do every German want to snack on?
What the kind of bullshit is this? Fucking veggie gummies? Fuck off.
You want schnitzel. You want schnitzel, a side of bratwurst, and some good German beer.
And for some reason, he looks like he's got fucking spray cheese in the background with nacho cheese.
It's a fucking air compressor.
You goddamn right, Yoshi wants some bratwurst
Fucking
right
spray
in between
cheese.
his buns.
At that moment when you're trying to clean your computer and you spray cheese everywhere, don't worry about it.
Ooh, I should make some coffee.
If you have pets, just spray some cheese over it and let them loose.
Their hair isn't going anywhere anymore. It's fucking sticking on them.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh, it's music.
Fierce, sexy, hungry for cheese.
The
Yo,
chest.
guys, they changed the Roll20 options.
Again?
Is there a dark
Oh,
mode?
no, I am trying to find it. But the entire layout of the Roll20 thing is different now. So
I don't see a
you
dark
can
mode
even
yet.
have
No.
video
Graphic.
display.
No.
Nope.
No.
Well,
Graphics, animated graphics.
all looks the same to me.
Okay, I haven't looked in here for like half a year at least. So this is all new to me.
Good stuff. Living good.
The way it's been laid out with the drop-down menus. Back in my day, it was one long list.
Back in my day, we had to scroll.
Back in my
Exactly.
day, we had to kill people to get this thing started.
Back in my day, we had to kill people to gain experience.
You get social experience from my games.
That's basically literally our best source of XP, by the way.
Yeah.
Talking to people and getting in trouble. Getting
Yeah.
out of trouble, and then really, by getting out of trouble, we get back into more trouble.
Exactly.
Hold up, what does this map 1 roll do?
One. Hell is map 1? Oh,
Also,
it's one of the maps.
There you go, Yoshi. I put that one there for you.
It's a rollable table for me.
Nice.
Reincarnates.
What'd you put where for me? What? I see nothing.
Where? Where's Waldo?
You don't see that?
No.
And on the map, chat.
You need to look at Roll20.
Oh, I'm zoomed out.
We're getting into crazy
Well, there's your
stats
problem.
already. plus 13, baby.
Oh yeah. In truth, once I get the third piece of my once I get like the third piece of my thing,
Yes.
the,
Set? Yeah.
my set,
Curiosity set.
I'm actually planning to unattune from the belt of Fire Giant Strength.
Hmm.
Also, Mill, you slightly messed up my token.
How did I mess up your token?
But the strength is 25, not 27.
I thought it was 27.
No,
Nope,
he
it's
doesn't have
25.
Storm Giant.
This is
Yes.
Fire Giant. I mean, my outfit does give me a plus 2 to strength, but those don't stack.
You
with
know,
one of the
you know
belts.
what I was reading? It was the +7. So give me 2 seconds. I shall tweak this right now.
Alright. My gig. 27 strength? Where the hell did I get that buff? Oh no, it's 25.
Luckily for me, you were the last person I had to tweak, so I can just go click, 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 and export, and it should automatically update.
Okay, that's good. Because I don't want to explain to our viewers why I have 27 strength at level 9.
That's around the time that Brand got his.
In fairness, Campaign 1 was Campaign 1.
Campaign 1
Yeah,
was baby moo. Like, I reward them, give them everything you can never have. Ah. That was it. Now it's like,
I will massacre a village next
Yeah,
campaign.
Campaign 1 was quite the crucible for Moo.
True, but also for me.
Because we went through a lot of players before you settled down
Yeah.
to the 4 of us and Rauno.
yeah, got the core 4 and Alex. Then it'll become the, I don't know, what's another term?
Fuck.
The full
High
5.
five.
The full
Full
5.
five. Oh god, that hurts.
The full 5.
5
Like
flunkies.
knowing that 4 is the only number in English that has the same number of letters as its numerical value. That's why I said in English, just so we don't, just so that
Just to
our
piss off all the
German-
Americans.
yeah, just so that our German, our
Oh.
Dutchman, or whatever the heck Alex is, that's it with.
Whatever the hell he is. He's a dwarf. I don't know.
That's it with actually in my language, no, I don't care.
Well, actually,
What does actually mean? Just gonna chill.
don't make me actually you.
There's Baby Moo.
Oh no. I know exactly what image it is.
I'm not sure if he's falling off the stairs there or
I'm
not.
not sure how you managed to roll your neck that many times.
Just have a lot of neck fat.
Yeah.
The more fat you have, the better it is.
I lost a lot of it after that point. Now I regained it super quick. Knee injuries will do a fucking number on you. Like, well, that's it, game over.
Doesn't give you any excuse not to work out your upper body.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, do you know any good neck exercises?
The gallows.
Me? No, I don't. But then again, I don't have moose neck, so.
Good luck hanging me, assholes. I got none.
Eighty. And I'm back down to 4 frames a second, because the game can't handle this many entities.
You're playing on slideshow mode, huh?
Oh yeah, I don't know if you know, but I'm playing Creeper World 4. Pretty good. It's a good upgrade from the previous version. And it just cannot handle 150 air sacs. I'm playing as Creeper instead of normal man. It just cannot handle them. You're not supposed to have more than 2.
Right. Well, I am ready to begin. If everyone else is.
And I am Coroner.
Cool.
Also, I figured out what the coroner's doing during downtime, so.
Nice. Right. So, last week. Yes, last week. You continued your downtime with a few small adventures planned. Spitz and Swarm headed out to the Isle of Midnight after seeking permission from Zaska. However, Swarm returned with mixed information from Evander, with very strong sort of wording about buttering pastries and lubing people. But alas, you were given permission to go to the Isle of Midnight through a treacherous journey where you encountered some dead bodies, cannibals, and some old familiar faces who have granted you passage on their sloop. Gibzu met up with an old friend, Raz, who took him into the Underdark of Dragon's Crest, known as the Thorn, a multiple-floored area containing several biomes, one seeming to be teeming with fey-like energy, and one an old dusty western town. There, he uncovered that Ethan's been in a little bit of trouble recently, and is expected to come before the inspiration for On's Flit. After eventually returning with some vials of Drider venom, he sets out to go find more, in order to head to the Feywild to meet Zakthros. Took me a fucking minute to look there. Whereas our homestead heroes, Coronar and Rauno, decided to take an actual rest and relax, whilst chaos grew around them as Ethan took his vacation. Now, with resources in hand, and finally some administrators to keep an eye on things, you found yourselves with more time than you know how to handle. And that is where we left off. So, who wants to go first?
swear
believe
we're all
you were-
mature, by the way.
I believe you were about a third of the way through Kenny's RP.
No, we were about 8%.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you might want to knock out another 8% then.
Fine. Right, Kenny, let's get the big guns out. What do you
All
want?
Where'd we leave off with Gibzu?
You just left the
Thorn?
mountain. Yeah, you just left the Underdark.
All right, what time of day is it?
10 a.m.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, going back to the stronghold.
Okay.
Coronar, I imagine you are smithing away in the old Clank Tank Arena?
Nope.
No?
Probably not even in Stronghold at all.
All right, well, I'll look around the stronghold, and if I don't find Coronar, I will leave a note on his door letting him know I headed out for the Feywild, and I will be back in a while.
Okay.
And then Gibzu will go to his room and pull out the wonderfully designed box, I'm sure, that Tybal handed him, with its own beauty and flair, and open it up to peer inside at his new armor for the first time.
Okay. A very light description of this armor. What appears to be simple jack-of-plate armor seems to have a little bit more about itself. As you lift up the chainmail pieces, you can fold them inside out, revealing the heavy scale plate on that is intricately crafted to the chains. This strange material seems to warp and change to fit the hands that hold it. So you basically end up holding gloves full of scale mail, essentially.
Okay. I'll take off the studded leather armor.
Mhm.
I like basically undo one clasp and it falls to the floor in pieces. It's that old.
Mm-hmm.
And I will put on the new armor. Have all of my things on me and prepared in my nice new stylish Tarrasque / dinosaur-esque themed bag of holding.
Mhm.
And I will change form into a piety owl and begin my journey south
Sure.
to the Dragon's...
The Dragon's
Have it.
Glen?
Is it Glen?
There's Dragon Glen. I'll take you to the map. To the map! Oh, map.
Dragon something.
I'll take about 10 seconds to fucking load.
Dragging these nuts across Yoshi's face.
Oh, baby.
Gotta pay for that. $4.99
I guess
a week.
it is Dragon's
It's an
Glen.
OnlyFans exclusive.
Yeah, Dragon's Glen is
$4.99 and fucking $6.99. The hell's wrong with you?
$6.99. Fuck me, these prices are getting too high, Yoshi. You need to stop. Energy prices are shooting up. I can't afford this.
And while he's traveling south to Dragon's Glen
Mhm.
to enter the Feywild once more,
Mhm.
he will periodically change his shape. So he's starting off with the piety owl, then he might go into wolf form for part of it, and always keeping one of his 3 form availabilities in case something were to happen and he
Mhm.
actually needs to fight.
No worries. Let me just check. You're good on the first bout of travel, and you're fine on the last leg. So you're good. I rolled a
Hell
2 and a 5 respectively. Nothing fucking happens.
That's the way we like it here.
Yeah, but I want to kill something. So you make your way back into Dragon's Glen in whatever form you've ended up in. Yep, pretty busy at the moment. There's a lot of thoroughfare. The town looks a hell of a lot more fortified than it did the last time you visited. Lots of like tall log walls and spikes sticking out. A lot more guards than you saw last time. It seems they are gearing up for an invasion.
Are they still in the thralls of the festival that goes on for
There
all of
is,
winter?
yeah, there is still the festival going on, but there's a lot more military might behind it. Dragon's Glen is the golden child of Aelnoth, essentially.
Okay. Well, Gibzu will go back to his normal form, and then walk up to the gates
Yeah.
and walk in if he's not stopped. But
The gates are closed. There are approximately, I need a D10 because it tells me how many guards there are. And there is one. There is one guard this whole fucking gate. Let me see. I will pull a random description from a list. Let's see. Who is this guard? Elvin. Okay, and interesting. So what you see through this sort of glassy-looking breastplate armor and sort of tundral-esque helmet. It's got fur sticking out. Yeah, you see the ears of a Shattered Kai elf, who's sort of standing kind of coldly in the center of the gates. Kind of sense they're freezing cold in this armor, but they do stop you. I need to see your papers, please.
wait, hold on. Does Gibzu have papers?
You have the authority of the Knights of Ilden. That is a piece of paper.
True. Hey, papers. Yeah, I got something like that. No, reach inside my bag and pull out the paper and hand it over.
They grab it. They sort of lift the visor up, and you see like they have. It's not even the fur's not a part of the armor. It's just been stuffed in You can see their faces like kind of red on the nose and their like frosty eyelashes. Just goes sort of like peers a little closer, rolls it back up, hands it to you, and just goes, "Sir, open the gate!"
Hey, I mean, you're doing all right. You're kind of looking a little cold.
I'm not used to this kind of weather. I was drafted from the Kagaran Alliance. Didn't realize it'd be posted in the ass end of fucking frozen groves as it is.
Yeah, they gonna put you on guard duty quite a bit at the gate, or?
No, first shift. I'll get used to it.
All right. Hey, you know what? What's your name?
For fuck's sake. Let me fucking make a name then, shall we? My name is Adislam Dem.
Adislam?
Adislam Dem. Adislam Dimm. Adislam Dim. Or Dem. Demm or Dimm.
Tell you what, no, I hate to see you freezing out here, even if you gotta get used to it. I'm gonna be taking a trip into the Feywild for a while. And I'll just get this back from you when I come back. And he'll reach into his bag and pull out this big ass fucking fluffy Yeti fur fucking blanket and hand it over to him. Hey, that'll keep you warm. I don't know how long you got for your shift, but it's a pretty warm blanket.
You can't see their face, but you can tell they're kind of like excited, and they whip it round themselves and they clasp it underneath their pauldrons and just pull it round. Thank you, sir. Enjoy your trip to the Feywild. Don't get killed.
No, I'll try not to. But if I do, you can keep it.
I might as well insure it then. On you go, sir. Point you through the gate.
Gibbs will walk in.
Yeah, the gates close behind you. The inside of the town looks a lot different. The festival seems to have died down a bit, but it is still quite active. A lot more guards, as previously mentioned. Some in mismatching armor pieces, so they're Kagaran Alliance. There are some in glass armor, so they're of Aelnothian orders. Or you do see animated snowmen as well.
Oh, hell yeah.
But they are mostly designed to play with children and throwing snowballs made out of themselves.
Is the caramel guy still there? The toffee caramel guy?
No.
Damn. Fine. I'll go. I'll head off. I'll head off to the inn.
Okay.
It's been 2 days of travel, even with my form speed. So around what time did I get to the city?
Okay. Morning. 12. Midday.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just checking who's actually in this tavern that might be of note.
It's all good.
Navarus himself.
Roll me a perception check, please.
Yes, indeed. Perception. Nat 1. Let's go, baby.
you walk in and there's like the hot air sort of dries your eyes out and you're like blinking too much and you can't smell through the smoke and the beer and the food smells. You're just kind of taken back real quick and then you sort of settle down, but you don't notice anyone or hear anyone of note.
Okay. I'll walk over to I guess the barkeep on the bottom floor, whoever is
Who
currently manning the
is
bar.
running the bar? It's another elven person, and are they female? Okay. High elf. Okay. Discerning feature. Nice. An elven barkeep, female, appears to be strangely related to Trishka for
God damn.
certain reasons. Wearing typical sort of barkeep attire, so tight corset and a sort of blouse, has a sort of draped over vest that covers most of the bargain breakers. Stares you down with these deep scars through her cheek and across her nose, and these tattoos that seem to depict a bear like clawing down at the mouth. Bargain bin biddies. All right, love. Brings you in this cold night. Afternoon, I guess.
Yeah, I was wondering. I mean, I've seen the security around. I can only imagine that's due to Navarre's shenanigans. Are people still free to go over through to the Feywild in the basement?
If you're needing a guide, we've got a couple of people around that could help you.
How far is it from the central teleportation area to the summer court?
It's about 2 days-ish. Time is fucky in the Feywild, so it's very hard to
Yeah,
tell.
true.
Could be 2 minutes, could be 2 hours, could be 2 years. You never know.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Always nice to have company. You never know how long it's gonna take to get to the summer court.
Very well. Speak to that lass over there. She'll help you out.
I'll like look over to see where she's pointing.
She is pointing towards a very well attired human female with a bow sort of strapped around her. Very long, dark, wavy hair. Light eyeshadow. Looks very out of place. Everyone here looks pretty normal. She looks like she came from like upper society and just decided to don armor and a bow.
Hey, all right. I'll ask her. Thank you.
Pleasure.
And gives you a turn around and walk over her direction. Is she talking to somebody or just kind of keeping to herself?
Sort of keeping to herself. She's got a drink in her hand. See her sort of like, I can't think of better words. Fingering the rim of her glass. It's the best way I can word that. So,
Hey, excuse me, miss.
sort of like perks up and looks around. Hello?
Yeah, down here. You're not hearing voices. Don't worry about it.
Peers down. Oh, hello.
Name's Gibsu. I was asking the barmaid over there if they're still letting people, go over to the Feywild. Turns out they are. And she said, you might be interested in being a guide. Trying to get to the summer court, but, don't know how long it might take.
I would say yes, but I'm waiting for someone to show up here, and I would be more than willing to take you, maybe once they get here, but until then, I can't really move from this spot. been waiting for a little while and hoping they show up today.
I mean, half the day's gone already. I didn't really plan on going until tomorrow, just trying to set things up now. If, I suppose I could, get a room for the night and see if you're still around tomorrow. Ask you then. Maybe, your friend showed up.
I will hopefully not be here, but sure. They don't show up tomorrow. I'll take you.
Thank you. It's nice of you to say. In case you are gone, I mean, I don't know many of the people around here. You happen to know another person that happens to do guiding to the summer court?
Not really. No, I sort of keep myself to myself. Not too interested in dealing with other people. It's not really my thing.
Yeah, I can respect that. All right, well, have a good rest of the night.
You too.
If I see you tomorrow, I see you tomorrow.
Very well. Lorelei, by the way.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Lorelei. And, gives you a hold out his hand.
She takes it very daintily and tries to like curtsy in a chair, but kind of just goes and shrugs. She's very awkward.
That's all good. Gives you, funnily enough, also awkward around people. It works. And, with that, he'll turn around. He'll go back to the barmaid and ask for a room.
What size?
He'll like look down. I'll need a very big one.
All right. Just hands you just a rusty-looking key.
Hey, thank you. What floor?
Just sort of points just down the other end of the bar, past a few tables. A very narrow-looking door.
All right, thank you. Have a good rest of the day. I'm gonna turn a little bit early. It's been a long travel.
Very well. Hopefully see you again.
Give her a nod and head in, check out his room.
Sure. You walk in to the janitor's closet, complete with mop, bucket, and a bed.
That works for me.
Yep.
Gibbs, you ain't picky. You don't give a fuck.
Yeah. You said
I
small.
slept in
That's
ruins for most of my life.
Yeah, it's small. Perfect size.
I'll lock the door behind me and I'll set down my things. And Gibbs is gonna pull out what is the name of it here? The shard of ruby mirror that he got from man, mean names is fucking awful.
Wasn't Otarian, was it?
Yes, it was a Tarian. They got from a Tarian that peers into the glory days of the goblins.
Mm-hmm.
He's never looked into it yet.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to peer into it.
Yeah.
Just kind of something to do while some time passes before he lays down and rests.
Yeah. What you see through the mirror is, unlike things you've seen before, the goblins don't look like you. They look taller, stronger looking. Not as big a nose, not as big of ears or eyes. They look mildly orcish, but more, say, dwarf-sized. They seem to be parading around a small village. And I just dropped Party Killer. There we go. Oh well. Let's find an actual description of the first vision. Around a village laden with moss and vines. The almost temperate sun glistens through these strange trees that you've never seen before. Creatures walk amongst them, almost as if mounts of scaly hides, perhaps a descendant of Swarm or an ancestor, maybe. And amongst them are carried in chains several tabaxi warriors, covered in war paint and blood, matted fur. Soon the image sort of turns. You see what appears to be, what's the word? A ziggurat on the other side, worn and crumbling, and at the top, a figure carrying aloft a crescent tipped staff. And you see the sun going dark for but a moment. And then it sort of fades back to being a ruby mirror.
Okay. Does Gibzu have any, have there, in his shamanistic teachings, has there been any kind of things passed down from those times, or is it mostly lost to time?
You can make a history check. It will be a difficult one, because this mirror looks back a good 1,000 or so years.
I figured. I just didn't know if there was something that would have been passed down from it.
The images that you saw, you can't quite pin where it is, but there were legends of goblins who tamed ancient creatures and rode atop them and fought in this almost endless jungle on an island so far away it couldn't be accessed by normal means. Supposedly led by a being referred to as the Grand Goblin. Similar to yourself, but not a Grand Goblin shaman, but the Grand Goblin. A being who had powers over celestial bodies and believed that the gods of then goblins would come and reap benefits for them. It's kind of talked about in some shamanistic teachings. It's mostly about how it's kind of like the story of Icarus. They flew a bit too close to the sun and just fell because of it. They don't really have a name. It's mostly like to you, it's more like a bedtime story or like a story to be careful of what battles you choose. But now you know that it's based in a factual scenario.
Okay. With that, Gibbs will think for a while, putting his mirror shard away again, and he'll lay down to wake up pretty early in the morning.
Okay.
It's been a lot of travel, and it hasn't been on horseback this time, so he's been doing a lot of wing flapping and a lot of running.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As you dream, the fog sort of settles in this luscious environment of your village, and through it walks another figure. I never pulled up to this. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Roll me D12, please. 4. Okay. Oh. You guys have never met this character in the campaigns because you fucking avoided him like the plague. Through the vision, the ground seems to grow with this almost mercurial metal. And through it walks a rather fresh-faced mage with a metallic prosthetic arm and a long-brimmed, tall, coiling wizard's hat. You can see the streaks of blue-dyed hair sort of curling down. These almost not super thick spectacles, but enough to enlarge their eyes slightly. They carry along with them this staff that has these blue flowers budding off of it and some metallic drippings that turn into this point at the end, adorned in a long teal robe that sort of glides and billows in the non-existent wind. They sort of almost stumble towards you, tripping over a little mound that would have been maybe a neighbor. And they just clasp, look down, and tilt the hat up. Hello. Who are you?
Yeah, name's Gibsu, Grand Gobblesham. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure. My accomplices call me Ferret. Pleasure. May I ask, why have you pulled me into your dreams?
Just a second, adding it to my journal, because I'm keeping track of everybody that visits. This is the Mercurial Mind, right?
No, it is not.
No. Oh, alright.
He is a student of the Mercurial Mind.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a bit of a long story, but, I guess to shorten it up, there's an evil entity and a good entity. They both grant wishes. I fucked over the evil one, got a wish from the good one, and I wished for, essentially power. Ever since then, various people have been visiting me in my dreams that are able to offer me some semblance of power of theirs.
My teacher, he's a bit more in line with that sort of power. I'm kind of just like the apprentice. I don't know why it's pulled me over everyone else. I have no idea. I'm good at like teleporting and getting out of tough situations, like failing grades. If you want, I could look into it for you and sort of figure it out. Maybe see, but I don't know what kind of power I could give you. Like I don't know what do you want exactly?
Gibbsy thinks for a moment. Well, if you're talking about the exact wording of the wish, I believe it was along the lines of, I wish for the power to lay waste to anyone or anything that would stand before me.
I kind of know some things that could do that, but I mean, it would take some time, and I do kind of have something I'm not supposed to have. I kind of stole it from my teacher, but he used it as a paperweight or a shredder. I don't know, and just holds out this spinning black orb. Don't touch it. You have to kind of let it levitate, otherwise, you're gone. I could give you that if you really want it, but it's dangerous for yourself, and you want to pose risk to you more so than others.
I mean, I'll keep it in mind, but I think the way that this is supposed to work is I'm supposed to see what you can offer me along with the others, and then I choose at the end. So I don't think you're supposed to hand it to me now, even if I did want it right now. I'm not very versed in wish things. It's sort of my first time.
Yeah, this is kind of the first time I'm experiencing a wish. It's kind of a little bit above my teaching level. I can like make people fly, and I can make like a ray of frost, or make you look nice with a prestidigitation and whatnot, but I'm not exactly fucking calling meteors from the sky. So why it pulled me, I have no idea. No clue.
Me neither. I don't really have control over that.
Yeah, weird.
I tell you what, though, you seem like the type of person that likes to figure things out. So if you're curious when, you're not in the dream, to do a little bit of research of your own if you wanted. The person I made the wish with was a being called Verdant Sharil.
I don't know the name. Also, I don't know your accent either, so I'm kind of struggling a little here, but I could figure it out. Well, you can find me, my master's tower. He's called the Mercurial Mind. He's got a little bit of a thing for experimenting on sorcerers, by the way. But hey, you learn. And you come away with a few chunks of flesh missing. But, life goes on. Hence and just holds up his prosthetic arm. Kinda, yeah. But, I'll look into it, the best I can. But, if you need me, though, just call upon me. If not, write to me. It won't get me under fair. Write to Elminster. And that'll just take you straight to I'll go to my surname, I guess. But, yeah. Have a good wish stream.
Thank you.
Cool.
I think that's what it is, too.
Yeah.
You have a good rest of,
I got homework to do.
I don't know how you get pulled into this. Dream, day, night, some.
I don't know. Wishes are kind of weird. I don't get it. But I've got homework to do. I've got an exam tomorrow. I don't want to fuck it up. It's about abjuration. Way beyond me. I like to burn things and teleport away from the things I burn because people get angry. So, if you need me, right, I guess. Bye-bye. I'm gone.
All right, I need to add that here. What was his surname?
Elminster. His nickname is Ferret. He is the Elminster. Plane hopping fuck monster.
All right, I've added it. Now I'm taking a shot in the dark, but I'm pretty sure what he held out in his hand was an orb of oblivion.
Sphere of Annihilation, yeah.
Alright. Just throw that in a bag of holding and see what happens.
Goodbye to everything.
The world ends.
Level 2. Yeah, you emerge from your dreams and back into the musty confines of the janitor's closet. Campaign -1. Welcome to the Wars of the Colossus, gentlemen. We're here.
Fuck.
Alright, for Dude World Colossus, I get to play the turtle.
Level 1 characters, and we start with an orb of annihilation. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
I play the turtle. I will be the great druid.
I am an enemy.
If you guys start with all that, can I start with a deck of many things?
I mean, in the next campaign you can if you so desire.
I will start with
Absolutely.
I will start with an endless jar of mayonnaise.
The mayonnaise is the best jug. The alchemy jug is the best item for the mayonnaise. Is mayonnaise an instrument?
In fairness, the one time I got an alchemy jug, It dispenses barbecue sauce, not mayo.
First
Which
time
is
I
also delicious.
first time I got my hands on an alchemy jug, we had a guy who was just a pure asshole, so he put mayonnaise everywhere in his house, including his shoes. And he set two Cambions after us because of it. It's like, yo, you need to fucking chill. It's just Hellman's. Chill. What the fuck? Can't charm me. I'm gay. So yes, Gibzu, you awaken. It's the sound of a rather bustling tavern. It's about... It's about 7 a.m.
Okay. Gibzu will wake up in the janitor's closet, feeling strangely at home with like the musty smell, I would imagine, the cramped space. Because I mean, like I said, he essentially grew up in ancient ruins that were decrepit as fuck. So I imagine they didn't smell much better than must. And he'll walk out, take the key with him, lock the door behind him with his things, and head back to the barmaid.
Yeah.
Hey, what you guys serving for breakfast?
What are you feeling like?
I could go for some eggs and bacon if you got it.
Do that? Just sort of heads away. Comes back, the plate on her chest, just walking through, carrying like 3 jugs of water and beer and whatnot. There you go.
Yeah, thank you. Here's the key bag. It's a nice little room.
Well, you're always welcome to stay. The janitor's been out for a while.
Hey, quit or he get lost somewhere?
No, he took to his own business, selling candy.
Oh, you know what? I think I met him last time I was here. There's some fantastic toffee here. Caramel or something. It's good candy.
Seems to be doing well for himself.
And I'll pick up the plate of food and probably a jug of water. I don't imagine Gibzu is much of a beer right away in the morning kind of guy.
Yeah, you take a jug.
And he'll go and sit down at a table, not even really looking for the guide that he had met, who I forgot to write down her name.
Lorelei.
Because of course it did. Lorelei. And eat breakfast. And when he finishes, he'll take a look around, see if he sees her where she was before.
Yeah. As you sit down, you do see her. She's speaking to a very tall human wearing full plate armor, red hair, sort of beard that's kind of patched a little bit because there's a huge fresh cut that's been bandaged up across the face. And they're just sort of having a laugh over breakfast and sharing a drink or two.
Okay. Gives you a probably relax, let the food digest a little bit. Wait to probably wait like I don't know, half an hour or so, and if they're still in the inn conversing, he'll walk over.
Oh, sure. You walk over and Lorelei spots you. Hello again, Gibzu.
Hey, good morning, Lorelei.
Good sleep?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Strange dreams, but lately, it's been the average.
Oh, okay. That sounds inviting. This is Leo. Leon, I should say. He's a good friend of mine.
Oh, nice to meet you, Leon. And I'll hold out my hand.
Yeah, fucking massive hand reaches out to him. Good to see you, little lad.
I suppose, is this the friend you were waiting for?
Uh, uh yeah, he's been away for a while, and he said he's up north because his boss is nearby, and they haven't seen each other in nearly 7 years, something like that. And he just wanted to pop by, say hello, and knew I was here. We were gonna go to Dragon's Crest together, but no, you want to go elsewhere.
You know, you haven't seen each other in a while. You don't have to part ways on my account. I'm sure I could find another person to guide me if need be.
Well, sort of looks at Leon and, nah, you can go on your wee journey. Be okay. I'm sure the boss will be fine me just showing up on my own. I'm an older man. I'll be fine. Besides, I can catch a ballista bolt in my hands and keep it in between my legs too. Right. Anyway, Lorelei, you go with the wee fella. I'll see you in Dragon's Crest when you get back. She sort of nods, looks at you, Gibsu. I guess Leon doesn't need me to go with him, but I'll go there later.
Yeah, funnily enough, traveled there from Dragon's Crest. Live out that way.
Oh, interesting city for someone of your, caliber.
Hey, you don't gotta be around the bush. It's weird for goblins to be around there, I know.
I worded it a bit
Yeah, got
nicer.
used to it growing up. Funnily enough, though, fairly respected in Dragon's Crest. Honorary Knight of Ilden. Even got the paperwork for it.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have lots of qualifications to guide a knight. I'm not exactly what do you call them? A ward? So...
Well, I mean, I guess it technically makes me a knight, but, it's honorary knight. I'm not too worried about it.
I'm just a dude. Just a
Just
guy.
just a goblin. Just a guy that plays a goblin that shape chains into bears.
Now, Lorelai's used to bear. She's sitting across from one. She just sort of nods and keeps looking at you, Gibbs, and goes, not to, well, you said don't beat around the bush. How much are you gonna give me for this?
I mean, I'm the one that came to you for the job. How much you charging for your services?
I don't know. Whatever you want to pay. You might not make it out alive. I might not either.
I mean, last time I traveled there wasn't really that dangerous getting to the summer court from the central area.
Okay. Well, I'll. You live in Dragon's Crest. I'm gonna be heading there. I'll send you like an invoice, and you just pay it.
What's the invoice?
Like a bit of paper that says you owe me X amount, and yeah, you just take it to the bank and pay it, or to like the local courier.
I mean, I could just pay you now. I'm not that worried about it.
I don't know. I don't really have many expenses. I kind of live rough. Best way to put it. I don't like cities that much. I like this kind of place. So like, say like 5 gold per day? Sound reasonable? Might eat my dang puppy.
I think his internet may have cut out again.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because it's done it a couple times over the past couple days.
Who's cut out?
Annie.
Ah. I'm not sure if he's noticed yet. Might want to ping him on Discord.
Fuck.
Moo, could you die off camera this time, please?
No.
We need the views.
Ugh. It's
Are you
so
eating
dry
blood
and
sausage?
crummy, but it's good.
So it's not a
Right.
blood sausage then.
Try to
No.
get some milk.
We do have lots of milk in the fridge.
There's also a nearly endless supply of water in the tap.
I do pay for that. Yeah.
I mean, you also pay for the milk.
No, I don't.
Fine, the milk magically appears.
Yeah, pretty much.
It totally doesn't come out of your cum buddy's.
Joe, if you're watching this, you know it's right. Love you, dear. Don't hate me. Come on, Kenny.
This fucking asshole that comes barging through the door.
Alright, Rook, what's the beer today?
Ooh.
Victory Tart Monkey.
Yeah, I've
All
seen
right.
that around.
Tart monkey.
Yeah, it's basically there's like 3 monkey beers Victory sells: Golden Monkey, Sour Monkey, and Tart Monkey.
God damn it.
Honestly,
Yep.
the only one of the 3 I like is Golden Monkey. However, I'm finishing Tart Monkey off for a simple reason that I bought it in like a 12 pack
All right.
like a couple weeks back, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna finish it. I don't hate it enough to pour it out, so I'm just gonna finish it.
Alright.
Sounds like an NFT. I can teach
Honestly, you know what? Here's the thing: NFTs are so unregulated, nobody cares enough that honestly, I could see somebody just literally taking a picture of like one of the cans and just minting that as an NFT.
Guaranteed it's already there.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to have like a rule 36. If it exists, there is an NFT of it.
Yes. Absolutely. Without reservation.
There's me just rocking
Sorry
on
about
a
the
nice
internet
intense.
drop, by the way. Storms have been going through the area past couple days. That shit just keeps happening for like a minute at a time.
Yeah, it's cool.
Wait, how are you having the storms while we are having the storms?
Yeah,
Because the world's big.
yeah, we're having
And the
storms as
weather
well.
is screwed.
Bro.
Windy as shit.
Oh yeah.
Last thing I
absolutely.
heard from you was she said 5 gold a day.
Yeah.
Gibbs will reach inside his bag, pull out some coins. Well, time in there is kind of fucky, so this should at least cover most of the journey, if not the whole thing. We'll see when we get out, but down payment, I suppose. And they'll hand her over 10 platinum coins.
She holds her composure a little bit. There is a fear in her eyes. Like, okay. That's 20 days worth. Okay.
If it ends up not being 20 days, you can keep the rest for having to, leave your friend behind.
Okay. And just sort of puts it away in her pouch. Sort of looks at Leon. And looks at you. Are we gonna go, like, now? Or you wanna, like, wait? Or...
I mean, if you're catching up, feel free to finish catching up. Pretty long day. I mean, we can leave whenever.
Sort of looks at Leon. No. On you go. We'll catch up later. I'm sure you'll have more stories to tell when you get back. She just sort of looks at you, Gibson, and goes, well, now, lead the way. Oh wait, that's my job. Heads out in front of you.
It's nice meeting you, Leon. Safe journeys over the Dragon's Crest. I didn't see any trouble on the way here.
He sort of leans down to you. You are a hair on our head, wee man. I'll skin you from head to toe.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Didn't really have any plans of it.
Good. She's a good lass. I'd hate to see her taken advantage of.
I'll tell you what, though. You look like you'd be kind of eager to do that either way. So if anything else comes our way and hurts her, I'll make sure to get the name for you.
Aye. Anyway, hey, good luck. And just sort of like smacks you on the ass and sends you her way and just heads out.
Gives you a head off after towards, I imagine she went towards the basement.
Yeah. She knows the way. Arlington is not at the circle. Instead, it's your good old buddy, old pal, Lorcan.
Hey, it's been a while. How you doing?
Ah! Sir Gibsu. Pleasure, as always. See you're coming with some company this time. More respected company.
Hey, figured I'd get a guide, Never know how long it takes to get to the summer court, and could be some dangers, could not be. Yeah.
Ah, you're in good hands. I hope. But nonetheless, we'll see you in the summer court. And, well, no dangers on the road as far as I'm aware. What? Stop by. I'll have a couple more drinks of wine.
I was hoping to. I was actually gonna ask you something. I mean, I can wait until we meet up in the summer court if you want, but
That would be
got
a good
gift
idea.
for you too.
Oh, I do like a present. Well, might have something for you too. But nonetheless, Sir Gibsu, and Lady Lorelei, of course, head on in. The weather's fine, and the water's mildly tepid at the bottom, but, we'll be fine. On you go.
Gibbs will head in.
You just whee, head into the puddle of water at the bottom. Let me see. What is time dilation like here at the moment? Fuck it, I'll make you roll it. Roll a D100 and a D12, please. So you're kind of running... Okay. Running pretty close. Okay, that's... Okay. So... 3/3, so... 8%. Looking at... 3 3s... Fuck, I need a calculator, I can't divide that in my head. No, I can, actually. 20... 20, 22, 20... Yeah, okay. You're kind of running kind of almost perpendicular to time at the moment. Kind of running almost side by side. There's a little bit of a gap, maybe an hour every day that's skipping by in the real world, but you're quite close.
Okay. Nah, and I'll swim to the edge of the water and wait for her to get out. Help her out if she wants help.
No, she paddles her way out and dries herself off. And she just sort of whistles, and out from an amulet tucked behind fur emerges a large bear, covered in a polar bear with like this. What the fuck's that show? His Dark Materials or something? The fucking armored bear looks like that.
Eh, you don't have to tell me if you don't want. But judging how my friend Sir Loken responded and everything, and to having a summoned bear, you wouldn't happen to be related to, Fey royalty or anything.
I'm kind of. Not like I'm not a part of the Summer Court or the Twilight Court. My great grandmother was Queen of the Winter Court, and this is her pet bear. The name kind of translates to the snow that drops from the apple tree. I can't translate it perfectly, because I don't speak Sylvan. But yeah, I am technically royalty.
Hey, well, forgive me. I didn't realize I asked somebody so important do such a minuscule job.
I don't really relate much to royalty and fake culture. I'm a human, after all. Kind of weird how Fey bloodlines are just leech into something else. It happens. End of the day, people will respect me here, so I don't mind. I just don't like people dealing with like courts and dignitaries and ugh. Nah.
You know what? We can relate on that.
Yeah,
It's
people.
kind of it's all just kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I don't want. I'm not a shopkeeper. I don't smile at people that I don't like. I just show them out the door. I don't want to deal with people I can't be fucked with.
That and New Queen has a tendency to charm you.
Oh yeah.
Literally.
Oh yeah. The great aunt Verana. Yeah. I'm familiar.
She's a great aunt, huh?
Well, Faye are technically related. She's kind of a distant aunt of my great grandmother, and yeah.
Huh. Small world. I actually was last time I was here, went and talked to her and asked she let me into the Royal Archives for an hour.
Oh, you might have met Bruce. The tree thing? Creepy fucking...
You named it Bruce?
I called it Bruce when I was a kid. I kind of liked it.
Damn thing was terrifying.
Yeah, he's a softie. Does like to give you some naughty things. I was 10 and he showed me a fucking novel of war mages, and I was hooked. Life's good.
Yeah, you like war mages?
I do like a little bit of battle maidens too. Now and
I'm
then.
a big fan of battle maidens. Actually, not that long ago met the writer.
Look at you, Sir Lorcan. Sir Lorcan? Yeah, it checks out. Sir Lorcan has also met Osan.
Funnily enough, Osan's actually in Dragon's Crest.
You better watch out. I've got questions. Lots of them. I also have fan art I want to show him. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, no, son, he might appreciate that. And he probably had plenty of questions himself, too.
I get in one of his books. Hopefully not as a naughty character, but enough. Yeah. You're just talking as you're moving. You're not just
Yeah,
stationary.
no, I imagine this was like as we were moving conversation.
Yeah. She's riding on top of... I don't have, like... It doesn't translate well in like Elven name generator, but it's on top
I mean,
of
gives
Snowdrop.
you knows Sylvan if you have like the name in Sylvan.
I don't really have it in full Sylvan, but closest I could do Sylvan in this world is close to my native language, so I need to finish the thing. Right. Through Rive. Naval. That's the full name. And snechert a trui a kreve na uval. How's it translated?
Ansnich the bear, gotcha.
Snowdrop also works. So it's the snow that dropped from the apple tree. So,
I
Snowdrop.
want you to know I'm copying and pasting his name, and I'm gonna bring it back to haunt you.
Yeah, if you want it translated like verbatim as to what the actual words are as well, which is that's where the name actually comes from. And sneche and hui a crave nauvel. I might be butchering it. I'm still learning the language.
And Snehe, or however the fuck you pronounce it,
And
is
snake.
close enough to like two German words that would translate to a snail.
Snich.
A Schnecke.
Snich. A thui. Creve nauvel. Snow that dropped from the apple tree.
A snail that craves ubal.
Yeah. The bear that has a longer name than Ethrenidil Agarata Otmoril.
By one letter.
Pretty much. Has at least
Liberty.
has 3 apostrophes, you know that bear's important. And sneak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought an apostrophe was someone thinks they're important.
I mean, you could just translate it to and sneak. It would work. Snowdrop.
Well, if I see you around Dragon's Crest, we end up going back together. If you want, I don't mind. I can introduce you, or you can introduce yourself. Don't matter to me. He stays in the Frozen Grove.
Leon said he'd be heading. I don't really know. It's a place just kind of nearby called Calvis Ruento, something like that. He said he's heading there to see his boss.
Out of curiosity, who's you happen to know the name of his boss?
Lord Winter, I think his name is. Kinda old guy, eye patch.
Oh yeah, Farian.
Oh, you know him.
Yeah, that castle that you just mentioned. Don't worry about it. I can't pronounce that shit either. Something about steel blood of the mountain, or I don't remember what it translates into, but that's actually where I stay at. It's my home. I
Oh,
work for the company that I guess runs it.
okay. Well, I might pop my head through the door. I don't know if you have a door or a gate or a moat.
No moat last time I was there, but I don't know. Boss is always making renovations. Could be next time I show up. Never know.
Snow moat. Smoked.
We're not paladins
Divine smote.
yet.
Smoteth the smiteth.
It's a moat of yellow snow in remembrance of the golden snow we got before we had ceilings.
Beware the yellow snow moat.
Great place to die. Ah, yeah, the Yote. That's the second moat. It's where we yeet all the yellow snow.
Ye have survived the moat. Now will thee survive the yote. Ye-
Gibbs will, while they're walking to, Gibbs will, I guess, walk forward a little bit, and he'll look at the bear, and it's a pleasure to meet you as well.
Oh, yeah, I guess. It's a pleasure to meet me too. Yeah. Bear's like, "Roar." Yeah, I know, I'm an idiot. You managed to. Let's see, I've got 2 encounter checks to make because you're actually making good time. 3? No encounter. Thing day, that's a 7, so no encounter.
Hell yeah.
Okay. And last encounter. Oh, fuck, I'll use Party Killer. There is an encounter on the 3rd day.
You cheated for that encounter.
No, I
Goddamn
didn't.
party killer.
Party Killer, man.
Party killer is cheating.
Let me see.
Using hacked dice.
Nah, it was a cocked die.
Oh, you want to give me one? Yeah, sure, I'll take a cog. Let me see. Is it
Don't let
4?
your husband know.
Oh. Roll me a D100. Okay. Ooh. As you roam through a different path towards the summer court, you stumble across an overgrown stone statue of what appears to be a deity, holding aloft a large crescent moon, and the other hand holding what appears to be the other half of that moon. Behind them is a halo-esque design of a sun that branches out with these sort of curved edges. Appears to be female with a draping sort of, attire that covers the bosom and drapes down to the pedestal below. Covered in moss, vines, got a few songbirds that have set a nest into the sort of crescent moon area. And there seems to be offerings at the base.
Do I know offhand, or would I have to make a check to know who this depiction is of?
Be a religion check. It would be quite an easy one because it is a very popular god in the Feywild.
I'm awful.
Oh no. Lorelei will help you. She has proficiency.
Uh-oh. We
Roll
lost
again.
the road.
Oh no!
Still awful.
Which is fine, because 5 was actually a DC, because it's a super easy god.
Hell yeah.
This is Sylvanas, god of the Fae.
Oh yeah, and he has domain over some of nature too, right?
Yeah, she does, yeah.
Or yeah, she.
Yeah, I change them all the fucking time. I'm like, yeah, fuck it, female now,
It's
fuck
alright.
it, yeah, let's do it. But yeah, you can see that people have left like offerings of like hides of animals and some nuts and berries, and just passing people that are looking to respect of that which they have claimed.
Yeah.
You don't exactly have your Yeti coat on you right now.
I mean, I wouldn't give that. Look, whoa. No, I would not offering up the entire Yeti coat. All right. Out of your mind, bro. I do actually have to see what I have on me, though.
Last glass of wine. Whee. And a perfect glass too. Fucking ogres. I love 19 Crimes. 19 Crimes, sponsor this stream.
Chug.
Or Jiangsu Stone Beds. I'll take either one.
Warm sheet, 5 gold.
Stone Bed, 8,000. I'll buy a fucking stone bed. Fuck yeah.
I'll make you sleep on it.
Yeah, I'll fucking do it.
Tie
Honestly,
it down.
if you
No bedding.
Go buy a stone bed. I do want to encourage a sponsorship from Zionist. They make my mattress. It is great.
All right, I had to make sure I actually had the spell slot left over for this, and I do. So Gibbsu will stop before the shrine, and he'll bow his head in respect. You know, he doesn't necessarily worship Sylvanas, but you know, he gives respect to the gods and goddesses of nature, as he is a druid. And he will, rather than a physical offering, cast plant growth with his last level 3 spell slot to enrich the land around the statue with his own power as well.
Okay. So you're spending 8 hours to enrich the land.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine we've been traveling for a while, so
Yeah.
take a break here.
So as you spend time casting plant growth, you see blossoms slowly grow across the statue, and the already luscious life of the Feywilds in this area seems to grow even more so, and attracts strange creatures that seem to feed on the new buds and enjoy its presence as you and Lorelei set camp for the evening.
Gives his good deed for the day.
Camp check's fine. Pretty straightforward. She knows what she's doing. Yeah. We set up for the night. Lorelei cooks some food. Not the best food in the world, but it's by. And you rest amongst the soft moss of the ground and the grass surrounding, and the scent of freshly bloomed flowers as you drift away back into your wishful dreams. And I need another D12, please. $11.
From 4 to 11.
Who is number 11? I'm not in the right document now. Number 11. Here we go. Nice. So, as the smoke settles across the ground, you see it arrest and hold position unmoving. You feel yourself drawn closer to a figure slowly marching through the smoke. You can hear the clanking and the chink of armor as it approaches. And you see the silhouette of an armored figure, wielding aloft a very fine-looking longsword. And walks through, and you see this sort of blue-colored gambeson and plate armor and a long, pointed helmet and a feather that sort of sticks out the back. Just sort of sits there. Appears to be female in appearance, or outwardly.
It's nice to meet you. My name's Gibsu.
Pleasure. I am Judge Esma Drace. Why have you
Hell yes.
summoned me here?
For my taxes, bitch. Give me that tax return.
This magic is against Justicia law of the Escrutin Court. Do you have a permit for this, Goblin?
Don't really know what a judiciary is.
You will soon find out if you do not tell me why I am here.
You want the long story or the short story?
Short will be fine.
Alright. Made a wish with the good half of a good and evil being. Well, technically two being. It doesn't matter. Either way, essentially wished for power. Now every night in my dreams, a new being comes forward. They tell me what they can offer me as power, and I choose one eventually.
Sort of slowly marches around you. Such a small being, you definitely have the reach of something greater. You remind me of a foolish dragonborn that I have encountered who made a deal with a creature beyond his own understanding. He's now corrupted to the core and he's lost his mind. Are you sure this is the right course of action, Gibsu?
I mean, right course or wrong course, it's already been done. At this point, there's nothing to do but to see it out.
And I suppose this wish for power comes from, what, physicality, magic, political standing?
Well, if you're looking for the exact wording of it, it was, I wish for the power to lay waste to anyone or anything that would stand in my way.
I should put you onto the alchemist. I'm sure he'd be more than willing to give you a few of his vials. Or maybe a sorcerer or two that has a little penchant for burning things with a bit of lightning, chain reacting some static problems. Or maybe, a hippie that's got a bit of a mean street girlfriend, I should say. Soon to be wife, I suppose. Beyond that, I can grant you the power to... And you can just see, like, her body language change from this stoic, authoritarian to almost... What's the term? Kind of like the same feeling you had with Novar, so that pressure, but it's like negative. It's like a vacuum sucking towards her if she's trying to stop your magic. I can give you the power of a Justicia to disable any mage within your vicinity. Shut them down, restrict them where they stand, until they manage to break free, of course. Like I can do with yourself, if you ever dared to challenge me. I would shut you down and stab you so quickly that your magic would drain, and you'd be useless in a fight. That is the power of a Justicia judge. Of course, I'm a grand judge now. I'm a little bit above the average. The fact that your wish has reached across the lands and through time to pull me into this desolate village. Suppose I am someone that could give you what you need. I'm sure disabling your greatest magical foes would serve you well. Druid.
Yeah, there's pretty interesting power to offer. Oh, congrats on your promotion, I guess. Grand Judd sounds better than Judd.
The last person fell to corruption. We removed them. And now a good friend of mine, and of individuals I have previously mentioned, has risen to my rank. She's a little bit more courteous than I, but I'm sure you would take her message of being a lover differently. Regardless, Goblin, I leave my offer on the table. Dream of me again, and accept. Fail to do so, you will have a lovely tax receipt up here. For the magical items I can...
Taxes.
You did not just say that in front of me, did you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a goblin. We don't, not really a whole society thing built on. Just recently started dealing with society.
Well.
But, what's a tax?
You'll soon find out. It's a fee. And I can see at least 1, 2, 3, 4 magical items upon your person, of which I will tax you for. You need the authority to have them in my domain. And if you want my power, that will be the price. But until next time, Gibzu, I will bid thee farewell and just hand you a tax bill immediately.
Gibbs just kind of like unfurl it and look at it.
Yeah, for the items you have, 3 curiosities and a uncommon item, you have a tax receipt of 1,750 gold pieces.
Oh, thanks. I needed something to light my cigarette.
Jeez, it's been a whole campaign. We still can't. We still gotta skip Ezra's taxes.
Yeah.
Here's the beauty of it, though.
She's in another continent.
She taxed an honorary knight of Ilden. I just hand that over to Prince Zaska.
Yeah, he would pay it.
Yeah. Honestly, that's way better than my response. I remember when last time Esmer texted me, I paid off in coppers. Here you go.
Ethan, I got a bill for you.
I don't think I ever paid off her taxes at all.
No. No. Henra's on the run because of that. She's chasing his ass. Hey,
David didn't have a choice because she's besties with my fucking fiance.
Hey, in fairness, Henra has a head start because it's gonna take an Esmer a while to count. Because every time she sends Dora a tax bill, he pays in coppers.
She has people that do that for her now. She's a little higher up in the rungs now. But yeah, you have the offer of power from Esmerdrace of a judge of the Astrutum court.
Okay.
And you...
I did not expect to see a justiciar.
Yeah. Yeah. She was on the list. She is one of the most powerful creatures in Eurathan. Because of her ability to just be like, haha, mage, no spell slots for you. And shut you down for an hour.
If you want your slots back, pay me.
Essentially, yeah.
She should
But
fuck with Novaris.
you gotta kill her with non-magic.
We should hire her to attack Novaris. Him and Tiff, no spell slots for a whole hour? Oof.
Only
That'll change the
downside
ball
to
of
that
scales.
is she's on the other side of an impenetrable fog wall.
Yeah.
Fucking Dark Souls boss music happens as soon as you walk through.
I want to count that. I still like think it's funny in my head that just for spite, Drone strip buys local banks of all the copper pieces, just to at very
Just to fuck
least,
with her.
just to fuck with her. I mean, I know that's what he knows. She's probably got peons for this. Whatever. Just every year drone pays his taxes, it's always in coppers. Start counting.
Tommy dear, I need you to go to the bank and get me copper pieces. Esmer's coming round. But yeah. You awaken
About the
with the tax bill stamped to your armor.
I like wake up. I like look down.
Yeah.
Just unclasp it.
Yep. And you look at it, you can't read it. Because it's in Andoralian common. It's fucking gobbledygook to you. But you see the numbers, they look the same.
Gives it just shrug, and I'll tuck it away in my pouch.
Okay. Alright. You awaken. Lorelai's already dismantled the camp and sitting atop Snowdrop. Ready to head into the summer court.
Gibbs will, get up, pack away his things, and start walking alongside her.
Mm-hmm.
However, it has been my turn for almost 3 hours, or like 2.5 hours.
2.5, yeah.
So let's switch to somebody,
All
because I
right.
also have to use the bathroom. So I'll be right back.
Okay. Who wishes to go next, class?
I believe that Swarm and I have some work to do.
God damn it, why'd you say something?
God damn it, Bobby. All right.
bitch.
I mean, it's mostly your show.
All right.
Work, bitch.
2 days travel. Not one, so no encounter on the first day. And an encounter on the second day. Is it hostile or is it friendly?
Hostile, 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 hostile.
It would not surprise me if it was hostile up here.
It is a skill challenge.
Oh, fuck.
One of you roll me a D100, please.
Yep.
61.
Marital skills.
Okay. So, as you travel on the sloop of the ferryman, a storm.
Marital skills, huh?
Yeah.
Alright. Better tell Fime to lower her dress.
As you sail across, you get about 1 day in, and a large set of waves start rolling past you as a storm starts to settle in from the north. You are directed by Winnie and Nocturne to start helping man the boat to brace for impact. So, you have an option to either use athletics or acrobatics to either fasten sails, secure items, etc., or, get rid of any water in the bilge.
Athletics, I got a 26.
As the strong winds hit the sails, you just wrap the ropes around your arms, and you've got Cassian helping on the other side. He's raging, holding on to this, and you're just casually holding on as the sails flap aggressively, and you see the holes that are teared just flapping around, but you're still holding. Storm, what do you want to do?
So it's either one of those two. Then, yeah, athletics.
Okay. Not bad.
Yeah.
Okay. As Fitz and Cassian are holding on to the holding on to the sails, you run and assist Nocturne with the wheel, which is almost spinning out of control. He's more dexterous than strong, and you pull on the other side, you hold it steady as the waves rock the boat side to side. Winnie tries to calm the storm with some magic, and Time uses some nature witchcraft to make sure the boat stays stable and doesn't break. And eventually the storm passes by the end of the day, and the rain drifts by, and the strong winds end, and you reach the dock of the damned.
I imagine at this point, we all kind of look like those sailors in those steamy novels, just wet hair like over our backs, just.
For some reason, Swarm has a hairy chest all of a sudden.
The parrot. Steady she blows.
Ooh, snack.
Yeah.
Steady she blows. That's a novel title.
Swarm, you look like Smitty from Hook. This is from Time's perspective. Spitz looks like fucking like an Adonis. I rolled a nat 20 for Spitz. I rolled a 10 for Swarm.
Sounds about right.
But you reach the dock of the damned where the boat moors. And you see what appear to be undead tying the boat to the dock. But they seem to be conscious. They don't seem to be ravenous undead. More like what Crow was, almost revenant-like. Reborn creatures. That, they take a note of the boat's name, which is the Duchess. And sort of spot you all walking off. Very hard to determine what race these people are. There could be a whole matter of different people.
The question, were these sentient undead around when I was still here, or did they appear long after? Okay.
Oh, they've been here for a long time. They are known as... Where is my stuff on the Isle of Midnight? They're just known as the Limbo people, or Limbos. So they're just sort of held on the edge of death. It's essentially the stories that you would have heard and what people might have told you. These are people that are waiting to pass to the other side, and eventually they disappear. So people change every day. So some people will vanish into the afterlife, some will return. There is a reference in the culture of your people known as the Dark Stranger, who's the person that will take people to the other side. How you encounter the Dark Stranger, not a lot of people know. But when it is your time to move on, they come.
Cool.
Yeah. You arrive at the dock and you see the jetty and the pier. This moves into this sort of dark, dead forest area in the back, and a few rickety shacks that line the harbor. Yeah, you have full reign of this area. The city of Twilight's not far, and the Cursewood is maybe a day's travel at most.
Let's see. Yeah. Once the ship's docked, I'll assume only Spitz is getting off with me.
Yep.
Nocturne and Time will come down, but they're just paying their docking fee. But they sort of converse with each other and look at Winnie, and she nods away. And Time sort of stares at the two of you and goes, "Well, darlings, it has been absolutely wonderful traveling with you. If you do need us, we will be here for another couple of days. We need to restock anyway. But if you need us, we'll be here. As long as, we don't get called away." And sort of sprays Swarm with like a perfume just to get rid of the extra smell.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll make a con check. Pretty much. Yeah, I was like,
It's like when you accidentally spray it in your mouth, like.
Yeah, pretty much. Just a hard blow out of my nose.
Hmm.
Yeah, splits one look at a time. I do appreciate your patience.
Mhm.
Hopefully we'll be done our operation soon, and we'll be back here in a couple of days.
You're always welcome on board, Spitfire, especially after that little adventure you had. Right out of a novel. Might get you a strapping white shirt next time. I'm sure I've got a few lying around.
I'm not sure what kind of novels you read, but I'm happy to be so well received. Take care of yourselves, alright?
Shall do. Just, you... Swarm, you've got a good passive perception. You hear, as you're there walking away, you hear Time speak to Nocturne. Oh, I wish to well receive him at some point, darling. Nocturne
Yes.
is just stoic and not laughing.
Yeah,
And they head
Spritz
back on the
doesn't-
Duchess.
Spritz doesn't notice at all. All the
No.
innuendo flies over his head.
Swarm's just gonna keep walking and no reaction.
What is that Chanel number 5?
Coral blue number 7.
Shut Davidoff! Nice.
She should have went with Chanel number 2.
It's vintage.
It better fits my skin profile and my style.
I'm not surprised if someone said this perfume fits my skin profile. I love to smell white.
Smell white. Chanel will do for you, really.
I'm not sure that's something you want to say.
No.
I'm sorry, but I have yet to be a black girl that wears Chanel. Well, Chanel perfume. I've seen
Yeah.
more of the bags, but not the perfume.
Fucking I want to smell white.
It's like a moose on his way. I can smell that fucking haggis eating kilt wearing son of a bitch anywhere.
Fucking Christ.
Where's that haggis looking bastard? Right, so you're in the Dog of the Damned. Where would you like to go? There are some stores around here, but you can travel to Twilight or the Cursewood. It's up to you.
Let's see, I'm good on supplies. Well, turn to Spitz as we're, like, walking into town. Swarm planned to visit, home village before meeting with Prince.
Alright. Is there anything left of your village? Just checking. Because you thought you were the last one. Turns out you weren't. Just, what are we walking into here?
From what Swarm last remember, Black Cloak killed all of village, but finding other tribe member in city makes Swarm question.
Well, if you're lucky, there's more people back there than you thought. Oh, let's hunt. Well, let's head out then.
Yep, start making our way.
You're making your way to Cursewood, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what I'll do, because you know the way pretty much, I'll let you do a survival check at advantage.
Almost click disadvantage.
Fucking moron. 23. Okay, so it takes you about a day's travel to get there. One encounter. Is it a good encounter? Roll me a D100.
Combat.
35.
You have to fight Tywell Brim for his money.
Ooh, okay.
Fuck no.
Right, so
Oh,
both of you need to roll me a D100.
Uh-oh.
3?
2 hounds of ill omen emerge from the forest.
Okay.
And
Oh.
Terry the Tarrasque.
Oh, this is gonna be an interesting one. You have two sort of memories bubble up between the two of you. Swarm, you have a memory of a time that you sort of, as you're walking through, you can remember the forest as you basically almost escaped with your life, and then the darkness and the swarm gathering as you get closer to your homeland. And you have a reflection upon the worst moment of your life. Whereas Spitz, you think of a time where you really embarrass yourself. The speech of time seems to have bubbled something up of your memory of you doing something that would embarrass yourself, which is very difficult to do. But alas, those memories boil to the surface.
Alright, I'll say it then. As Spitz is walking by, thinking back, he thinks back to his time over in I forgot the name of that island already. It's where Farian comes from.
Bannerfall?
Bannerfall, yeah. He thinks back to well, the number of fights he was in before he got his hands on the knuckles and looks down at them. He remembers that tabaxi with the claw. It was a special kind of humiliating. As at least in Spitz's mind, he could barely touch that damn cat. She danced around every, he has like this half memory of her dancing around every blow he struck, couldn't get his hands on her, and she just kept tapping him, and tapping him. The hits did not hurt, but he kept getting slower and weaker. And then he vaguely remembers falling to the ground and her hand being raised in triumph. To this day, he still wants to pay back that loss, and it's something that always kind of stuck with him, as it was his first loss in the ring. And though he is a champion of 3 pits now, that old loss still burns. He mutters to himself, "I'll get her this time." Because Spitz is a prideful fighter and he doesn't like losing.
Clap some fire on that furry ass.
Damn right I will.
Yeah. I don't know, Swarm's recounting his memory.
Yeah. Swarm's not gonna say it out loud, just keep it internally for himself, but he's immediately drawn back to the night that the Black Cloaks attacked his village. It was a simple night like any other, when nobody noticed it, but the front guards just dropped dead. A couple minutes later, people, other lizard folk were just dropping like flies one after the other, or dying in what they thought was their sleep, when all hell broke loose when somebody realized that we were being invaded. And before you knew it, the village was on fire, people were running and screaming, all the guardsmen were dead. The shaman tried to do what he could with his magic, but he was also taken out almost immediately. Even the few stragglers that managed to get a few meters away from the village, taken out in an instant. Swarm was running through the woods, didn't want to risk looking back, trying to keep his mind clear, just straight ahead, get away as fast as possible. All of a sudden he just felt something on the back of his head, and he was out like a light. as he woke up, next thing he knew, he was floating down the river with a bunch of little lizard insects crawling all over him.
Relax.
By the time that memory fades from the two of you, you approach what appears to be a village in the process of rebuilding. You can see a few limbo type lizard folk doing day-to-day jobs, building walls, putting up a new thatched roof, bringing in the hunt for the day. At the center of this very small village is the face of Jarkath, the other survivor, ensuring that everything goes to plan.
Do I recognize any of the undead lizard folk?
Quite a few of them. Some of them maybe were your neighbors and childhood friends. One of them is the shaman. There was the village chief with some of their family. They don't look normal. They do have that limbo look to them, that sort of pallid purple color, and their eyes are kind of dark. But beyond that, they are fully conscious, know what they're doing. They do recognize you to some degree.
Yeah, as I step into the village, like right where the walls are being built, just look around upon recognizing some of the faces, and just stand and look between each of them for making my way to Jarkath.
Jarkath is sort of helping a few of them sort of move a bale of logs to the side so they can build a new sort of townhouse, and spots you and Spitz approaching.
Ah, Swarm. Spitfire.
Jarkath, Swarm did not expect you to also return to village.
After situation in Dragon's Crest, thought it'd be best to lie low. Novarian's not here.
Novarian's getting closer.
Some coming from north side. Hazar Meveth. Keep them away.
What Hazar Meveth doing?
Making dead people come back. Scare off red cloaks.
Won't do much to hold them off for long. Swarm and Spitz and others fight with undead creatures that side with Novaris.
These people, smart, like what they used to be. Not brainless undead. Maybe they side with Novaris. I don't know.
Novaris allies are brainless. They just creatures that have been put together from different parts.
Well, most people here made of same parts. Not tasty bits, but same parts.
And if I remember correctly, he took the shaman site.
Yes.
Yeah. What do you do with shaman site?
Hide it. Kept it hidden away. It is on island. Only Jarkath know. Just keep it that way.
Fuck it. Jarkath, sure, well hidden.
No one else asked about shaman site. Well hidden.
Black Cloak might come again.
Black Cloak in prison.
Other Black Cloak.
Nothing Jarkath can't handle.
I feel like a fucking Oblivion NPC right now.
As you should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
Dude,
settlement
as
that needs your
well.
help.
What was I gonna say?
Jarkoth can handle other Black Cloak.
That's what he said.
Oh yeah. Well, Jarkath, remember what happened first time Black Cloaks arrive. I'll just kind of look around the whole village again.
And sort of looks around as well.
Everyone die. Village gone. Now, we rebuild. Get stronger. Kill next Black Cloak. Know what to look for.
Actually, do I... Oh wait, no, I gave that to Tybal, right? Fuck. Swarm planned to speak with Hazarmaveth of incident, and now seeing village being rebuilt, try and get more reinforcement.
Difficult. Every day, 10 less people. Dark Stranger, come. Take them away.
How often is he spotted? I know he's not easy to like track down.
The Dark Stranger is kind of like, you know, like how there's descriptions of like shadow people when people have like a near-death experience. Yeah. That's what the Dark Stranger is. Kind of like a Death Walker.
Okay.
So you don't see them until you die, or are about to die. Slender.
Since I've seen a Death Walker in that dungeon, would I make that connection that he might be one?
Make
or
an Arcana check.
Oof.
I mean, technically you saw him, but you didn't know what he was, so...
Yeah.
Based on descriptions of stories you've heard, and of things you've seen, the Dark Stranger's probably maybe a physical entity in your mind. You've seen things out the corner of your eye before, and it kind of closely ties with what the Dark Stranger is, but you can't quite connect the dots.
Okay.
There's like a space, there's a bit of information missing there. They could be, they might not be, you just don't know.
Okay. Swarm may need to try and get hold of, or try to track down the dark entity.
Speak to Shaman will give vision. Might see dark stranger.
You're a dark stranger, yeah. Yeah, just nod to him and look over the shaman before heading over.
Yeah. The shaman looks like they're wearing the same stuff you saw them last time, but it's more withered, worn, fraying. And they're sort of slowly trying to regrow the grass, which is kind of this dark, purplish amethyst hue, as it always is in the curse wood. And they scent you approaching.
Familiar face.
Give a light bow to him. Shaman. Swarm.
Familiar.
What the... Oh, I didn't write down my name before I became Swarm. Excellent.
Time to come up with
John.
a motherfucker. Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeffrey Bezos.
Jeffrey Jorgensen.
The longer you guys go on, the worse this gets.
Yeah, that's the point.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
Richard Suckerfish.
Yeah, no, if we were in the same room right now, I'd get up, walk over to my kitchen, pour some nice cup of coffee, and throw it at your face.
I love to smell white.
That coffee would not be wasted.
You will smell like a Starbucks barista.
Yeah. Oh my god, fucking Bernie.
Joe would be into it.
No.
Yes.
I make better coffee than Starbucks. I get it
No,
fresh.
let me tell you something, though. That's not an achievement. Starbucks is objectively terrible.
Some people think it's great, and I'm like, nah, fam, you have to get the good coffee before you're like,
Spending $5 for a 12-ounce cup of coffee.
Man,
How about no coffee and just staying awake out of pure spite?
I've done that before. And, you know...
You mean like Yoshi does?
Exactly.
4 packs of Red Bull.
Fucking Christ.
That doesn't count.
I become God. I can see things. I can sense colors.
Or you could be like 15-year-old me and just got into watching Hunter x Hunter.
I would stay out to watch Hunter x Hunter. 100%.
Yeah, I was just okay, not 50 on me, but I think I was a little older than that, but it was like the 2011 version of Hunter x Hunter. It was like 10 years ago, so
Okay.
no, I was like 15. I watched like 50 episodes in one night. I looked up, I was like, what the hell, it's tomorrow morning already?
Mood. I fucking binge watched The Legend of Vox Machina, and I had work at like 9:30. I was like, yo, it's
Jesus.
like 3 a.m. I need to go to bed. It was good though. I enjoyed it. It's first 2 episodes kind of the others like fucking 7 class top tier recommend.
I mean,
Oh, good.
you had to introduce the story to a lot of people that aren't aware of the story.
Yeah,
So the
it's-
first 2 episodes being a bit I can understand that.
Yeah, that's what my mindset went to. They're enjoyable. They're not the best ones though. Like out of all of them, the other 7 episodes are so good. They're better if you know what the source material is, but they are just enjoyable regardless. Joe enjoyed them. He's not a D&D fan.
Hey.
I'm in D20, he'd be like, what the hell I do with this?
I do stick this on my ass.
Honestly,
that one.
maybe that's why Party Killer is so mean. It just spent too much time with his ass.
Been warming up this whole time.
Eat that booty like groceries.
And it rolled on that 20 as soon as I fucking did that.
Now you know what you need to do.
Honey, I've got a bag of dice that needs warming up. 5 gold. There's a couple of D4s in there. Ignore them. They're pointing. Yeah. Fucking shaman.
Yeah. After a couple seconds of like trying to remember his old name, like Ikurzo.
Corso. Name. Hard to remember. Face. Remember.
Shaman, remember what Black Cloak did with Shaman Sight?
Stole it. Took it from me. Killed me and other followers. Took Shaman Sight away. Burned everything. Shaman Sight back. Returned to people.
Jakarth tell you where?
No.
Shaman see the fucking forgot his name again. The Dark Stranger.
Yes. Dark Stranger come when light disappear.
Can Shaman show Swarm the Dark Stranger?
Come.
Slowly walks towards this very humble-looking little single-story building, made out of mostly what's the adobe, mud and poop.
I think it's Adobe. Yeah.
Yeah, and sort of takes you in, and you see like a fire pit with this purplish blue fire smoking into the ceiling, and a couple of passed out limbo lizard folk just seeing things.
I will make medicine.
And just sort of like grinds up plants, like hiding it away from you so you don't know what it is.
Yeah, I've probably been here a couple times before the whole incident, so I'll just like take a seat next to the fire.
Yeah. And there's a little like circular pads that you sit on. They're made out of like wicker, and you sit down. And the fire pit's warm, but it's not like scalding hot. And you're handed a small bowl of like the soupy mixture. It doesn't look like any mixture you've had before, but hands it to you.
Yeah, look at it and make a small, like, I guess you'd call it prayer to Samoina to help guide me through this, and then just down it.
Sure. Are you immune to poison?
I am.
It does nothing.
Figured as much. Yeah, just sit there for about a minute or so.
And you just sort of... The shaman kind of looks frustrated, snatches the bowl from you.
Monstrous armor protect you from Samoina gift. Make stronger next time.
And goes away and seems to like pour more stuff into things and like extra bottles. And grind some extra herbs and comes back with a mysteriously thick soup with chunky bits in it. Just sort of
clam chowder.
Drink.
Yeah,
So-
what you see is that Swarm will, Special to Swarm will say, I have never eaten anything your people offer me. I don't know what the fuck that is, but that looks gross.
and you just
Swarm not know either. Just fucking down it.
okay. You drop to 0 HP, you failed 3 death saving throws immediately.
Fuck yeah.
Spit, you just see Swarm go down. And the shaman just sort of sitting there watching. As you swarm, you see the small flickering light of the fire sort of fade out, and your eyes open slowly as the light glances in. It's very warm desert light, and you see yourself sitting at a very chipped and worn wooden table. In front of you is a mug of blood butter. And you look around, you see several other individuals sitting at similar tables, holding drinks, sitting solemnly. You see the barkeep, a figure who seems to morph and change, and their face like smeared oil paint, as is everyone else. You look behind, you see 2 swinging saloon doors and a desert out in the distance. And through the doors walks a dark figure, a long sort of cowboy hat, covers their eyes, covered with a sort of sarape. Walks in, and the room gets quiet as the barkeep slides them a shot of whiskey, and they sit in front of you, the hat cowled over, and they place the drink in front of you. Lift the hat, the tip, and you see what appears to be a almost withered face with lots of cuts and bruises, wounds of old, and a long handlebar mustache that curls up, and you see the sideburns rolling down that are well kept. Their eyes seem to be full of wisdom beyond the years. They look humanoid in appearance, and the only face you can see out of this entire place. And they just take a sip of their whiskey. So tell me, what brings you to this neck of the woods, Swarm?
Are you the Dark Stranger?
Some might call me that. So tell me. You died. You're not really dead. You're in this place. Right before me. You want to tell me your story, or are you here to ask questions?
Swarm have questions.
That's fine. It's not really your time anyway. People still care about you. Bring you back. You can ask your questions. And then I'll send you on your way.
No, just nod at that. Swarm wanted to know how many of the undead do you take a day? The ones in Cursewood.
When I know it's their time, I'll take 'em. Sometimes it's only 1. Sometimes it's 15, sometimes 20. They all sit at the same table. Tell me their stories. Let me know their final words so I can pass it on to their family and friends. And I let them walk out into the sweet sunshine of the afterlife.
Have any ever refused?
Some have. But when it is their time, it's their time. Such is the bargain that Hazar Meveth made with me.
So Swarm not able to convince you to leave those walking around, for Navarus and his army might come again.
I don't believe in the threat of Navarus. You see, he is corporeal, vulnerable. He may appear immortal, but hit him hard enough one time, he'll definitely die, and he'll be at the same table you're sitting at right now, sipping on his wine, thinking he's the lord of the afterlife. At the end of the day, I'm the one that'll ferry him off to whatever hell he's belonging to.
Swarm not worried about Navarus being immortal as he claims. Swarm worried about his people dying again. Or about Swarm's people dying again.
Your people are already dead, Swarm. They're gone.
Whatever remains of them is just a conscious husk. It keeps going. They try. They hold on under Hazar Meveth and his mother's power. But in due time, their energy weakens. When they reach that point where the soul can't hold on any longer, they come to me. The strongest remain. Some days, I might not even take a soul. And for you, you're the strongest soul that's walked through those doors. You'll be back one day.
Swarm not planning to live forever.
No. Nobody does. And those who do live to regret it. Eventually, everyone you know pass through these doors, regardless if they're on this island. And I'll hear their stories. I'll hear their last words. And I'll let them pass on to whatever God they believe in, whatever afterlife waits for them. Unless they want to try and take a little jewel out in the sandy streets of nowhere.
Is the duel just for fun, or is it a sort of attempt at a bargain?
It is a bargain, by all means. Some people say it's not their time, and I will duel them. If they succeed, I'll let them go. Let them return to the world as a husk of what they once were. The last gentleman that bested me in a fight, his name was Tyrion. The Crow he became. Fastest hand with a knife I've seen in a long time. Came back with the sheer willpower, but eventually, he came back here. I listened to his story. I left some words for a little girl named Verana. Pass it along.
Swarm know of Verana.
Sweet little girl. She ain't gonna be here for some time. Her life's gonna be long, adventurous, filled with tragedy, but joyous times too. So far, you've only experienced tragedy. But you've met some good people. Some of those good people have walked through these doors too. And I've heard their stories. One of them held on long enough to speak to their blood brother. Long enough. And I sent him on his way.
Yeah, Swarm will just kind of sit there for a couple seconds before just downing his whole mug of blood butter.
Yeah. You end up pouring it down yourself because it's endless.
It doesn't fucking stop. But yeah. After realizing it's endless, just put it back down. Since Swarm not able to convince you to... Well... Since you show Swarm that old tribes nothing more than husk, Swarm have nothing else to ask.
If the strongest of your people survive, they'll hold out. Maybe a day, maybe 2 weeks, maybe a year. But they will all walk back through here, Swarm. I'll guarantee it. You may not like it, but it's just the way of things. Things die, come back to life, and then they die again. But you're not meant to be here. I think it's time you left. And you just slowly start cooling back as you see the doors of the saloon flap past you, and you wake back up as the shaman has revivified you.
Yeah, as Swarblight wakes up, Speth will say, he'll turn to the shaman. You know, I joked my mom's cooking was so bad she'd kill us one day, but I didn't think there'd be somebody worse than her. Damn.
It is sacred medicine. Not meant to taste good.
He was stone cold dead after he drank it.
He asked to see Dark Stranger. I provide. Means.
Well, perhaps the Lizard Man tongue is a bit limited, but that's called poison, not medicine.
He is immune to normal poison. Make strong one. Enough to kill Semoina.
Well, you did it.
He alive.
That's on you, wait. Yeah. Yeah, he
Kicks
is
him.
now.
He's fine.
Oh. Like, huh, I'll be damned, he is.
He just holds a bowl to your mouth, Swarm.
Drink. Feel better.
Yeah, drink it.
Sure.
He dies again, right?
10, 16, 24, 31 plus 4. So 35 points of healing.
Hell yeah.
You...
And I still have all 3 death saves failed, right?
No, they do reset.
Fuck.
It is a sacred medicine. It's not meant to kill you forever. You just wake up and go, aw.
Wake up, realize you have 3 failed death saves, die again. I told you you'd walk back through these doors.
So this is what they mean by people waking up dead.
You still have 1 failed death save.
Alright.
Which will disappear.
But yeah, after getting back up, I'll look to Spitz. Not the worst thing the Swarm has tasted or had.
I know, you eat fingers. But, at least you're back now. I could have sworn that shit killed you.
Oh, Swarm was dead. Swarm in Afterlife Tavern spoke with Dark Stranger. Understood some things.
So what? The Dark Stranger is the Grim Reaper or some shit? Comes in when you die and whisks your soul off to the afterlife?
Kekwala not called Grim Reaper, but same description.
Huh. How big was his scythe?
Dark Stranger no have scythe.
Disappointing. That being said, I'll repeat what I said earlier. I ain't eating nothing y'all provide me. Especially not from that guy. He'll thumb at the Lizard Man Shaman.
You deny sacred medicine. Green skin. Semoina. Not deserving of Semoina gift.
There's only one dead person I'm interested in talking to, and I'll meet him at the bar.
Oh, I'm fucking ironic. Oh, goddamn, I said I'd meet you at the bar. I didn't really mean there was a fucking afterlife bar.
Oops.
I mean, yeah, the Dark Stranger does have a 6-shooter. Is 2.
Yeah, I'll look to the shaman. Chance that shaman can give Swarm more of the medicine.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Ooh, fuck yeah.
Sort of looks at you with the same squinty eyes they've always had.
Yeah.
Sacred medicine only for swarm use. Samoina curse any imbibement to others.
Drafts up a bowl of it and pours it into a makeshift bottle and puts a finger to stopper it.
No, take it.
Yeah. You have one bottle with a finger as a cork
Excellent.
of the sacred medicine. The other people in this place have taken different sacred medicine and are losing their fucking minds.
Yeah, Spitz looks over and he says, don't worry. I'll warn other people off the sacred poison if they get interested.
It is medicine. See other worlds. Not poison. If wanted to poison Swarm, would have told Mother bad stories about him.
Swarm looked at Spitz and just kind of nod at that.
Speaks when he is in this state of medicine. Know too many things.
My mother's more the kind of grab the battle axe off the coat hanger and then chase you with it.
Swarm Mother also like that. Come for fingers.
And holds up 8 fingers.
Oh, damn. Congrats, Swarm. Your mile's worse than mine. And that's an achievement.
Lizard people, used to it.
Full orc, so...
Nah, you worse. Us culture. You crazy.
Jeez, that's saying something.
Waterfinger.
Like, Spitz will just point at the finger of the cork. The cork finger.
Culture.
Culture.
I got it down and pretend to die. Just, Dark Stranger, you motherfucker, shoot this bitch.
I don't know how good your comment is, but culture and crazy are mean two different things.
Politics, spices. Yeah. Same thing. No. Your language weird. Don't like.
Honestly, common is a terrible language.
Yeah.
Like
don't-
three other. Seriously, just common is fucked, man.
I. E and I after C don't make sense. What is science? Don't know what science is.
Yep. Worst part is there's more exceptions to that rule than ones that follow it.
No.
Because it ain't just human talk. Apparently includes elvish musical phrases, dwarvish curses, and military terms. Hell, there are even orc words in there, just for flavor. Ain't that some shit?
Common tastes like toenail. Not good.
Nope, I'd rather talk in the home language.
Hmm.
Or at least you don't have 3 different words for the same damn thing.
Sort of looks sheepish for saying,
We do.
Spitz shakes his head. Alright, then how'd your talk with the Shadow Man go, Swarm?
Dark Stranger provide information that help Swarm decide what to speak with Hazarmaveth.
Oh, cool. Is he gonna stop, like, dragging off your, lizard boys like, teenage girls after dark, or nah?
Dark Stranger and Prince have deal. Dark Stranger continue to take undead when it's their time.
So, nothing's really changing. More's a pity. But hey, there's gotta be a reason for it. Otherwise, I imagine it would evolve a lot more I don't know, lizard curses or hissing. Do you guys hiss or curse when you get mad?
When lizard folk mad, mostly cursing, or hissing and barking.
Puskan. Translate roughly to "you stink like your mother's birth canal."
Alright, that one is actually pretty good. I might save that one for later.
Kaskazar. Dragon, give. Samoina. Translate. Censor, maybe.
Oh yeah, Swarm speak Draconic. Draconic much worse.
No, draconic mother tongue.
Been a while since Swarm called Mother Tongue.
I don't want to know what your mother's tongue do.
That laugh was in character.
Do you need to take more sacred medicine?
Hold up the bottle, look at it. Swarm think one bottle enough. Also, Shaman... Swarm think Shaman won't provide another bottle.
No. Maybe light hallucinogenic.
No, Swarm no into hallucinogenic.
Used to be. Came here every weekend. Take
So
too
when
much
you
sometimes.
guys, so when you lizard guys pray or worship, y'all just get high first.
The shaman just points around the unconscious people around.
Got to see things.
Alright, that's the kind of church worship I can get behind.
You want some?
Yay, drugs!
Like it. As long as it's not gonna kill me, sure.
No, not sending you to dark strangers. Show you other things.
Just gives you
Take
a...
the
Like it's kind of, it looks like cottage cheese almost, and just hands it to you.
So I just eat it.
When you want to.
Yeah, I gotta get this guy back to the fortress, so I'll trust him to privacy my own home then. Well, if I see anything too crazy, I'll just blame it on weird lizard man drugs. Just put it in my coat pocket.
Okay. Now you off to see Hazar Mevith.
I'm trying to get this straight. He's your god?
No.
No,
Semoina.
Hazar Mevith Prince.
Oh, Prince. Alright. Spitz will just pull out a green piece of paper, clearly labeled in Orcish, lizard shit. It just adds like the things he's figured out. Alright, let's see. Highest hill in the worship, Dark Stranger, Grim Reaper, Sacred Poison, Very Deadly, Hazar Meveth, Prince. Then who's your god?
Samoina.
Samoina, god. Alright, thanks. It is stuff in his back pocket. Hey, Spitz wants to learn.
Anything else?
Oh yeah. Do you guys get drunk?
We drink blood wine. Blood butter.
Oh, so blood butter and blood wine are lizard man things. Alright. New origin to blood butter and blood wine. Lizard man. Why the fuck was blood butter a recipe in Mechanus? Well, whatever. I'll figure out later. Alright, I appreciate that. Alright, Swarm, let's go meet your prince.
Yeah, just start walking out.
May Samoina devour the foes that lie at your feet.
Just sends you out of the little fucking teepee.
yurt,
The shit hut.
the hallucinogenic home.
AKA opium den.
See, that's a good kind of church. Granted, I'm not for sure that if Kid and Kayleen, the god of drunken courage, existed in Urathon, Spitz would be an avid worshiper. Because guess how they worship? You get plastered. Well, that's like Pathfinder lore. Let's keep going.
To Hammerzeveth.
I was making a joke in the chat and I forgotten what the fuck I was gonna write.
Good job.
Ah, there it is. I remember. So you're heading to Twilight.
Yep.
Oh, I get to break out description from campaign 1. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Let me see. It's in my Google Docs from like fucking ages ago. Let's go. Gagara. There we go. Okay. As you approach the city of Twilight, the dark, fading stone facade of the walls crumbles as you pass. The gates crumbled, busted, ajar, as you see an almost darkly lit city beyond. The streets are narrow and the cobbled stone worn and chipped through time. The buildings crooked, nightmarish, and the people wandering in and out, almost repeating the same activities every day. At the back, you see what appears to be a manor of sorts, equally as crumbling and ruinous as the rest, but barely lit by witch light through a crooked iron fence that swings in an undetectable wind, and the doors beyond latched and sturdy.
Let's see. Probably haven't been here much, but do I know the way to like the throne room?
There isn't actually a throne room. Hazar Meveth basically rules out of house. So as you walk in, you kind of enter like a sort of lobby, and there's a set of kind of wonky, crooked stairs that make their way up to the second floor. And there is a room off to the side, and a hallway leads off to the left. It has a study and a sort of dining area connected to the kitchen. Upstairs is a set of 7 bedrooms, two of which are inaccessible because the roof has collapsed inside of it. Mostly Hazar Meveth operates out of the study. But you swarm are familiar with the wall, who stands guard in the lobby.
Yeah. Big boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll walk up to him.
Yeah. As you push open the doors, you see standing tall in suit of armor and this sort of curled Oni-like mask, standing strongly 11 foot tall, wielding aloft a very worn, chipped axe and a long, like almost Odachi style blade, which also looks chipped and worn and rusted. He's breathing these dark mists out of its mask.
Swarm returned to Cursewood. Want to speak with Prince Hazar Meveth.
drops the weapons, picks you up, and looks at you dead in the eyes, and you just see nothing behind the mask. It's just dark, like smoke almost.
Yeah, just like maintain like eye to eye contact, basically.
And just lets you down. Picks up the weapons, stows them. And just makes its way to the study and just gently taps with its finger on the door. And steps aside.
Walk in.
Yeah. I mean, the interior isn't as ruinous as the outside, and the door slides open. Perfectly greased, oiled, in good condition. You walk into a room lit by a sickly green glow of witchlight coming from the fire. Sitting at a desk, sort of fiddling about with dinner and a half-drunk bottle of wine, is the sort of okay-looking Azarmaveth. Horns broken on the top, a skull-like pattern across the face, darkened eyes that glow with the purplish hue in the iris. Very well dressed. A sort of purplish black suit almost. And a scythe sitting behind them.
I'll like turn my head over my shoulder to Spitz. Like, if you want Grim Reaper, here, better depiction. And I'll turn back to the prince. Swarm returned to Cursewood, wanting to speak with you.
It has been some time since you've come here, Swarm. Last I saw you, it was a good few years ago. What brings you here?
Black Cloaks.
Ah, yes. The Black Watch. The Novarians. What of them?
Swarm worry they may return again soon. Swarm wanting to protect homeland.
Suffice to say, Swarm, they're already here. We are neutral territory in this war between the mortals and us. The Novarians landed here some time ago, but under my very diligent negotiations, they are to remain non-hostile. Any swaying from this, they will turn into a local. There are black cloaks, red cloaks, blue cloaks. You name it.
Was this before or after the slaughter of village?
This was after they first landed here. They broke the accord by slaughtering your village, the Black Cloaks, of which I was unaware existed until that point. I cursed their leader, Kassir, with lycanthropy. Albeit, I might have made him stronger by mistake. The rest of his team, all 8 of them, 4 of which are inside of the wall. Their souls burn like oil in a lantern for it. Whereas the other 3 of Kassir's little troop remain free. They survived the curse I laid upon them. Whereas you survived because of my watchful eyes. I'm sure the little friends that you gather yourself with I've kept you alive so far.
Have been big help. Swarm not know they gift from you.
No, it was not a gift from me. You have the wall to thank for that. You see, the wall isn't just a husk of souls. It is, by all extensions, the will of the people of the Isle of Midnight. When your people died, they wanted survivors, and their willpower summoned creatures to bring you back. They brought Jarkath back, and they brought a few others back. I have not seen them since.
It's good to hear that more than just Swarm and Jakarth survive.
Yes.
Swarm also only know of own survival before meeting Jakarth.
Good. It means you have some people to meet. So, you're worried that the Black Cloaks will strike out again and kill the rebuilding of your home.
Yes, you know why Black Cloaks attack in first place.
I do. After some, I wouldn't say torturous interrogation, but a friend of a friend got the story out, sent them on their way. But yes, the shaman's site has been returned as far as I am aware.
Yes, Jakarth held it, told me he placed it somewhere.
And that he did. He has placed it within my care. The Navarians would have a great set of balls to try and hurt me. But
Swarm would not put it past Novaris to attempt.
he would be tempting death itself. I don't think he's a brave enough man for that. He may have lived thousands of years, but I have lived more. And I have the wall to take care of him. Sure, a few vengeful souls will be more than enough to take care of him.
Let's see. Oh yeah, he said that he made the treatment like before the attack.
Yeah.
Swarm initial plan to come here was try and speak with and convince you to keep other lizard folk from being taken by Dark Stranger. But Swarm know of your deal with Dark Stranger.
So you have spoken to my good friend. Their job is solely as the middleman between life and death. It is not my job to ensure that my mother does not get her fair share. If someone is scheduled to die, again, or definitely, I can't stop it. It's either the Dark Stranger takes them and gives them their just dues, or a Death Walker will come and do the same thing, without the politeness. I'd rather them have the courteousness of the stranger.
What is Deathwalker?
Sort of
Different sort of Grim Reaper.
Grim in appearance, yes, but not a reaper. More like a ferryman. Someone that will guide you through the waters of the river Styx. For example, there's one standing next to me. But you can't see him.
Gonna make a quick. Did you say in check or wisdom check to try and make the connection?
It would be an Arcana check. To make a
Arcana,
connection.
okay.
Yeah.
No. If Novaris plans to break treaty, despite any of your threats or promises, what is your plan then?
Sort of waits for a minute. Takes a drink of wine. Eats a bit of food. I intend to uphold my neutrality for as long as possible. If Novaris does indeed strike against the people of Midnight one more time, the treaties will be broken, and I will send everything at his forces. I have a very tempestual relationship with our southern neighbors in Aelnorth. I'm sure the undead walking across the snowy landscape would be a bit much for the locals this time. Doesn't mean I won't send them elsewhere, through the Eibor, or through a lake, or from the sky above. I could haunt the Novari in dreams, turn their greatest generals into mindless fools. Bring back the dead soldiers and fight their own people. Either way, break a treaty with the offspring of a god, you're going to have a problem.
Do allies of Novaris count as breaking treaty?
Under the treaties of the Twilight City, no. It is solely the basis of Novarian banners.
Because Swarm no one has faced against Novaris ally, have allied with the Red Queen.
Tigana is nothing more than a puppet under Ozura's strings. She's lost her mind, and Ozura feeds on that. Kill Ozura, and Tigana will fall. It's not hard to kill a blood mage. Sometimes.
Do I know who Ozra is?
You've met Ozura. You fought Ozura during the rescue mission.
Can't remember.
Some of us died, Dazra.
Oh, that mage way back then.
Yeah, that whole
No.
4 sessions ago.
I thought his eyes will narrow a bit.
I'm like,
Oh yeah. We got into a fight with Ozura a couple weeks back over Verana.
Ah, the golden child of Adam and Sarah. How is she?
She's with her godparents right now, and she's safe.
Good. I wouldn't want an heir to a throne dead.
This gets more and more complicated. Let me ask you then. If we hadn't stopped him, what was our plan with her?
It is very rare that a tiefling and an Asuma have a proper offspring. When it does happen, they are dubbed a blasphemy in the eyes of many. To me, they are simply a chimera of sorts, able to take the powers of the infernal and the celestial into one. It was prophesied by some of the gods that the child born of hell and of the heavens would rule across a kingdom of gold. Now, she ticks all the boxes. She was born in the Golden Valley. She is born of a tiefling and an Asuma. She has a very large taste for sweet treats. That's the sidebar. But nonetheless, she was born of the brother of the Queen of Galador, and technically is in line for the throne. She is the next rightful heir to Galador and the Kingdom of Elysia. So the fates tell me.
And her life is just gonna get a lot more challenging than this, ain't it?
I can help her along the way. I can speak to the fates and see what they have in mind.
Yeah, they say Spitz will mutter to himself. At least Henry Lucy didn't die for nothing. Alright. Well, just gotta solve that problem and solve the problem when it comes down to it. Moment. So gotta get Swarm's answers. And we still gotta deal with an invasion.
Good. Your brother does ask for you, Spitfire. Still watching. You're curious.
I never doubted for a moment. And if you want to send him a message, as I said before, I'll meet him at the bar.
He just turns his head. He'll meet you at the bar. So, Swarm, any other questions?
None that Swarm can think of, but mention of Aelnathian Prince has reminded Swarm, and I'll ruffle through my bags, take out the 2 packages. One from Zaska, one from Evander.
The one from Evander I am very interested in. I asked him to deal with a problem that had been plaguing me for some time. I will gladly take that box. And just takes the thing from Zaska and sort of looks at it. Nah. It's not going to fix the generations of problems. But it's a nice gesture. This, however, unlocks the box and opens it, and pulls out the mask of the changeling, a completed one. Perfect. That gnome caused me a lot of problems, and so did the mantis, and just hangs it above the chair. Oh, for Evander. And just hand you a bag of platinum coins. You can take a little, skim off the top. For your troubles.
Yeah, just put it in a pouch.
Nonetheless, gentlemen, you've come to me with many questions, but I have one question for you. How do you feel your life is going?
Spitz will pause for a moment and he'll take this very seriously. Well, my life is chaotic. It's got its ups, its downs, its turnarounds. In many ways, it's a life I always wanted. But at the same time, sometimes I wonder if the price I've paid was worth it. But nonetheless, I'm willing and ready to see this life of mine till its bitter conclusion.
And have you sworn?
Swarm not saying anything negative about life. Swarm in a position where Swar can repay Navaris for what he's done to village.
Good. I will say, your fates, how intertwined they are, and how coiled it may be along the way. You will come out better people. Eventually. Maybe. And the threads that tie, and eventually will sever, I will weave into a cloak. It will cover your legacy. Perhaps the Lionheart will provide you with the answers, Spitfire, or the Dark Master will beseech you, Swarm. But nonetheless, Novaris is at the end of the line. And time is the fire in which you burn. And he may be the spark that ends it. For now, I'd focus on the smaller problems, because the big ones are just beginning. But I do have something I was meant to give you. You see, my mother has good connections to the afterlife, and they wanted to give people things. Opens a chest. There are things in here that may interest you. Henry sent me something. He puts a scroll on the table for you, Spitz, and for you, Swarm. I was left this as almost like a paperweight, I thought at first, but something of use, and just puts a ball of metal down on the table.
Yeah, look at the ball, pick it up, kind of inspect it.
Very heavy. It's like maybe just the size of your palm, and it's like tungsten, small but heavy. They said it might come in useful for someone knows how to wield flame and earth. Makes no sense to me, but the fates are cryptic like that. So, take it to a blacksmith. See what they can do with it.
And Spitz will slowly unfurl and read the scroll.
Sure.
What does it say?
Inside is no wording at all. It is a map. A very weird looking map. As if drawn hastily. But it seems to mark a location in Kagara. And has a drawing of a lion faded in the corner. And a circle around an area near the reach. I'll circle it for you. Where the fuck is it?
I thought you were going to say it looked like a map drawn with crayon.
I was close to saying it because it seems like something that Henry would
It's
do.
absolutely, if Henry drew that map,
Oh,
it would like 100% be in like crayon if that's the only thing he had around him.
It is a map that sort of highlights the place of Yasker's Pass. It is in Novarian territory, technically. On like the edge.
It's called Yesker's what?
Yasker's Pass.
How do you spell that?
Yasker '(S) Pass. PASS. Yasker's Pass. Yath Queen. Yath. Yath. Like Scoob, I guess. I'm a material girl. You know who else is a material girl? My mom.
Yeah, that is a lot more Navari turf than I expected.
Right on the line.
Let me just it's in the Reach online.
Right here.
Right. Now, Hazard Meveth has one more thing to give, but it is a matter of will he pass it on, because you are not the people he expects.
Yep, I see it.
Actually, he would know because of the fate ties. Oh yeah, he'll pass these along. There's more things in his chest that he needs to pass along. And he kind of does know that you guys have ties to certain people. Right. Nah, he'll make the wall give you them on the way out. Yeah. Can't remember what the wall's actual name is, because he gave it a name and I can't remember it. Grovish. Grovish.
Ooh.
Grovash. Grovish. Grovish? Big bulky bastard. Basically a walking automaton powered by souls. Yes, here we are. Dead people items, let's see. Alright. Spitz has got his. Yeah. Just need... Gibzu doesn't have anything, as far as I can see, to be given. There is something for Rauno, and there is something for Coronar. Nice. Okay. So, if you've got nothing else to ask of Azarmeveth, you'll be sent on your way, and Grovish, the wall, will guide you out.
Yep, nothing for me.
Takes you into the lobby and reaches into this sort of void, dark, sort of ringed city night shit, and pulls out a chest and unlocks it and takes out this. Oh fuck! I had a description of it too. Nope, too far. There we go. This sort of shredded, sort of cerulean half-cape fabric, covered in giant runes, and just hands it over in one of its hands, and in the other hand, it hands over what appears to be almost like a cloak of some sort. This sort of this deep midnight blue, which is the I don't know if one of you guys want to make a history check. You might know of what the color represents. But...
Well, not proficient, but give it a shot.
You're well traveled, and you've spent time with Rauna. You would know that a midnight blue cloak is representative of the noble families of Durheim. All of them wear at least one dark blue attire. Rauno's family wore purple for different reasons. But blues, typically. Very important color. So you have a light blue cloak and a dark blue cape. No, a light blue cape and a dark blue cloak.
Yep. Yeah, just put it in my bag with everything else.
The chest disappears back into Grovash. Just scooch you out. And closes the door behind you as he basically kicks you out.
Yeah, as we walk out, Swarm, expect look at Swarm, and he'll say, "We got our work cut out for us."
Swarm not expect whole talk of fates. Or I'll take out the metal ball again. Or this thing. I'll just kind of keep turning it over, looking at it.
As you keep looking at it, you do feel like its smooth texture change into this sort of rough sort of feeling, and then it just changes back to smooth. But it looks perfectly round. It's almost polished to a sheen.
Probably should get the boss to look at that. So I should bring it to a smith.
Someone who wields earth and fire.
Well, the boss only has the fire part down. Don't know about the earth. Oh, he is like in with giants, so maybe it comes from there too. Not well, that was in Galador, and I doubt he's there anymore, so we'll skip that. You have business to take care of while we're still here, or do you want to head back out? Don't want to keep our ride waiting for too long.
No, Swarm done everything Swarm wanted to do.
Alright, let's head back. Because I've been thinking. Hopefully not working on a new signature move. So I can get back and start practicing for that one. Just the idea is, can I throw a punch so fast that it catches on fire in the air? I want to find out if that's possible first. You know, just...
Maybe. Have you tried catching other things in air? Other things that move fast?
I get it. Build the reflexes for it, then just...
There's a silk sock for
Alright.
that.
I'll have to try that then.
Swarm could try help. Could try catch arrows.
Yeah, we're back at base. You help me out, I'd appreciate that.
Yeah, Swarm nods.
Right. We shall transition to our homeward heroes. Rauno, Coronar, what do you have planned?
The others are finally done.
Yes, for now. Well, Kenny still got some stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Kenny always has more stuff.
Yeah, of course he does.
That's what I do. Leave me alone.
Unless Rauno has something, Coroner does have something.
I mean, he just has the homework. I guess he tries to reach Ethan. He might pick up, he might not. I don't know.
Will he? Won't he? Yeah, you will reach him.
Oh, Ethan. I figured it was. I have some questions. I need some help with this. There's a lot of strange things about this language of yours.
Me 2 seconds. sending something. Well, what questions do you have?
It is prefix things. I just don't get it. Like, why is it like this?
To be honest with you, I don't quite understand it. I'm just used to it. Sometimes it's more to do with the situation. For example, if you're doing like a prefix for a name, you could say, Miser, which is usually like a neutral term for Mr., Mrs., Miss, Mix, Mix, I think is the other term. Or you could say Sarah, which is sir, or lady, or whatever. And if you want to address someone in a higher caste system, the Empire has some regions that have that. You would address them as fuck, I can't remember the word for it. Begins with a D. I think it's Doshar, I think. It is not. I'm just a fucking idiot. Or a Tevas, which is someone higher up than you. It could be used for societal reasons, work reasons. It could be a whole host. But if you want to endear someone, you would say, I can't remember that word either. Where's my nice list? It's Tivash, endearing term for. There's 3 of these. There's one's for friends, one for family, and one for romantic purposes, and I'll just type them out. Ivari, which is a friend. Inar, which is family. Rome, which is a lover. I'll explain that. Ivari is for friend, Inar for family, and Roma for the person that you care about, You want to dust off the bed sheets, that sort of thing. Beyond that, there's not much else. There are some very niche ones I still don't know, even as a spy master. But, you still learn the language. It changes yearly. New words are adopted into the lexicon. Someone had mentioned low-key is a new one. Is what it translates to in Kagaran. One of the spies said to me, hoggers? I don't know what that means in your language. I try, honestly. Your language is just as strange as mine. Swarm said poggy woggy at some point. I don't get it.
I'm just very used to holding on to tradition quite strongly, We don't just add new things like that. But yearly? That's insane.
It is the census it comes through. I've not been in Novaria for nearly 8 years now. I don't really keep up with the lexicon. We do our best to keep on top of it. But I know the basics. I know advanced sentence structure. I could even read poetry if I really wanted to. I do now and then. I even write it when I'm bored. It's nothing too fancy, but if you need help with sentencing structure, I'm sure your prisoners of war, if you convince them nicely enough, would tell you. Why not practice on them? They can't go anywhere. Just don't call them Roma. It's a bit fucked up. Bit weird.
I haven't actually spoken with them. I guess we never fully broke them.
You buggers. I hate that. Hate it.
And that's a new form of torture.
Yeah.
It was low-key poggers.
For the greater good.
Damn right.
But if you do need further assistance, just get in touch. Later on. I'm a bit busy enjoying my time off. Beyond that, I will grade it when I get back. I'm sure Vankin will keep things stored nicely for me.
Sure.
That's the sort of tone I was hoping for. Don't worry. I'll find those papers one way or the other.
Alright.
Anything else, Rauno, before I go?
No, I mean, already miss you, you know, it's already going to shits, as they say.
Oh, it's very endearing of you to say you miss me. You're the first person of the entire group saying that to me. Mind you, you're the only one with direct connection to me, so fair enough.
Fuck you, Ethan.
I
Hey,
can send
Ethan,
a
I was
picture.
hired to kill your bitch ass for 4 bottles of wine. Where you at?
I literally roasted you just a day ago. What the fuck, Ethan?
I'm sure they have your, you in their thoughts, but
Probably, Ethan, please come back. Everything's going to shit. Cut your vacation short. I might. I am getting tired of the silence. I like the chaos. Not the long hours, but the chaos.
We're converting Ethan to the Chaos Crew.
But you can expect me back within maybe a few days. Once I say my goodbyes to my good friends. But beyond that, I will hope to see your papers completed. Both sides.
Oh, both sides?
Both sides.
Oh.
Ask your stone friends for help if you're struggling. Just don't set him on fire.
Just looks at his
You-
hands. Just
You
like,
would set it on fire, he'll never know.
I don't know. Maybe some kind of gay to me.
It does.
it's a bit like, those picture books where they have like a creature on each side of the shoulder and they're complete opposites. It's a bit like that. Not super helpful.
That is fair. If you worked alongside Vankin for as long as I have, I know that pain. Don't worry, you don't have to complete them. You're enjoying some time off after your exploits, which I have detailed pretty well in my last report. But perhaps we will sit down, have a drink, and we can go through it, and I will help you out. But I will speak to you later, Rauno. If you need more
Very
help.
good. Yes.
And don't get into trouble with those stone things that have a consciousness. I don't want to come back and my offer's burned down.
Right. Yes. Should be fine.
Good. Right. Chiros, for now. And the line disconnects. Oh my god, you're gonna destroy enemy titties.
I'm evil, not,
Not
insane,
insane.
Garnet.
Yeah, everyone likes anime titties. Even this quirked out white boy.
Oh my god, he's goaded with the song.
You know, Batman, I've heard of a quirked up white boy that's goaded with the sauce.
Flip it.
That he busts it down sexual style.
Yep, flip it, definitely.
Yeah. Anything else that Rauno wants to do? Apart from, do his paperwork, his homework?
Yeah, it's homework.
Sure. Yeah.
Gotta get them straight
Yeah.
E's.
If I remember correctly, we didn't get a whole lot out of their prisoners.
No, you still got the same prisoners you had from when you destroyed the
Had-
caravan.
Yeah.
You've still got the Praetor, and you've still got a few others.
Yeah.
The dude who I still want to smack upside the head with his own bow.
We still got that feisty barbarian chick. I might go visit her later.
Or Manos. He doesn't deserve this.
Of course he does.
Fair enough. Well, I suppose that means that here's the funny thing. I remember telling Ethan if you couldn't get anything out of him after a month to kill him. Good thing his vacation came up before that order needed to be passed.
Yeah. He's got other means to make them talk. Throg has been trying to convince them through his food.
We're supposed to be torturing them, not fucking giving them a buffet.
Is that where all my fucking mold soup is gone?
Gotta keep them strong, they'll speak. Eventually. Everyone talks over the barbecue.
And I actually gotta go order some, pig and cow and stuff for barbecue night. That way, Thor can spend the extra time marinating the meat rather than hunting.
Rauno, give me an intelligence check for your homework.
I need some guidance.
Nat one. Nat 1.
Nat 20! Come on!
Oof.
Ethan made it worse. Ethan made it worse. You're like, I've done all of the sides. It's like, and then he's informed you that there is a second side, and you go, and it's just throwing you off.
No.
Oh, I can't believe you've done this.
But you guys are taking, I can't remember how many weeks of downtime, but you'll get there.
Yeah, I think it was, 4 weeks?
4 weeks.
Yeah.
If you make,
And we're this is our second week?
yeah, you're all over the place really, but yeah.
This
Yeah,
is
'cause-
my first week.
The Swarm and Spitz are into their 2.5 week, so they're further
Yeah.
ahead. Rado and Gorn are first, second week. And Gibzu's still first week.
And
Technically.
Moon's dying.
Yeah. Heartburn. Got that acid reflux, I'm living good. If you give
I
me
wouldn't call that living.
a couple more intelligence checks, we'll see how your progress is going for your weeks of training.
God. You expect progress?
Oh my god!
It is hard being part of the 8-in crew, huh?
-1, -1, -1, -1. I'll have to say something.
I just imagine Spitz and Rauno both in remedial math with steam coming out their ears.
Yeah.
Here's how we passed the class that year. Spitz beats up a nerd to get the answer. Rauno taught the teacher to give him a better grade.
I
I
mean,
can see that happening.
either way, it does count towards your successes and the time you spent learning it. It just doesn't mean you're picking up on it that well that week. You get into more advanced stuff again. You're like,
Okay.
Why is there trigonometry in here?
What? Why is there Pythagorean theorem? Ethan, what the fuck is this? You didn't say there was math.
Hold up, this was addition, and now we're dealing with science for spaceflight? The fuck?
What
Why am I
is-
learning? Why am I learning biology all of a sudden?
If I didn't have a reason to burn the Novarian Empire, now I do.
Yes.
This is what brings Rauno closer to his eventual goal of destroying Novaria. Like,
This is
The
starting.
language.
This is
Like,
oh yeah.
just
No.
the language does it.
this has started Rauno's villain arc.
I was like,
I have
you know what?
become
I
the
will destroy that-
lexicographer.
He's like, I will destroy this country so that their language no longer exists. Fuck this.
Ah, he becomes Britain. Cool.
There we go. So I make one roll
Okay.
out of the 4.
Yeah, you succeed most. You still count your 4 weeks towards your success. But you
But
do
in
get,
perspective now, Spitz learning to read went better than this.
it takes
It's-
10 weeks plus or minus your int. Unless you have a legendary trainer, which Ethan is not.
Yeah,
So,
no,
Henry,
I
was,
have
so
that.
Henry was actually a legendary reading teacher. Got it.
I have
Yeah.
8 out of 11.
You're 8 out of 11.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that week you're dealing with like advanced sentencing structure, which goes through like very popular poetry and writings. It throws you off, but eventually you like sit down, you actually relax and don't worry about Ethan coming back that week. You just sort of sit and you start figuring it out. It's similar sort of stanza formations, similar sort of flows. Punctuation's a little different, but you get it. Eventually.
Ah, I think I'm poggers now.
I'm gonna add on 2 extra weeks. Ah, fucks.
Yeah, you
Now
gotta
it's
learn the new slang.
Gotta be hip with the kids.
I was gonna say, gotta be with the kids. Hello, fellow kids. How do you
Hello,
do?
fellow children. How are you doing?
Yo, Skitter Bros. You wanna break down the Empire? Oh, fucking Pog, dude. Oh, what the fuck is up, dude?
Do you have some of that Mary Jane?
What you mean you're doing metric numbers? We're in an empire. He's imperial, fam. Damn.
Fucking dab.
Another reason to destroy Novaria.
Surfer Bros.
Imperial, absolutely.
Smackle it. Whoop!
Freedom measurements.
It's at least 5 hot dogs long.
Oh, trust me, here's the thing. Nothing makes you hate freedom measurements more than knowing exactly how to convert Celsius to Fahrenheit and backwards. That's the thing that got me to realize how ridiculous the imperial system is. Here's what you gotta do to convert Celsius to Fahrenheit. You take your Celsius, multiply it by 9/5, and add 32.
Easy.
It's simple. Here's the thing. Imagine having to do this for science class as a 3rd grader. Without calculators. It
Man,
thoroughly
sure.
convinced me that at that point, Imperial was bullshit, we should be using metric. Because, after all...
Did you know that most of Imperial is grounded in metric
Which makes
by
it
US
even-
law?
Which makes it even more useless.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah.
To measure imperial numbers, they use metric because metric is a worldwide accepted measurement system of measurements. But they refuse to use it for their own country, even though they use it to ground their version.
And to put this in perspective, I use imperial when it comes to like inexact measurements. Like I'll say a character is 9 feet tall. But if I want players to know exactly how long their ore is, I will say 1.6 meters,
Yeah.
or something like that.
I mean, I can convert most feet and inches into meters and centimeters, but
Yeah, I can too. But if you need precision, you use metric.
Damn right.
I think
That said,
yeah.
the US only has one shoe size. Because they measure everything in feet.
You goddamn right.
Oh, it's all feet.
Yep, I got a size 13, so.
Oh, look at that! The DC for everything Coronar does increases by 7.
7 what?
I don't know.
Oh, I still use feet and inches for height. Weight, I'm like, I think I'm what, like, I'd use kilos.
Use
Makes me feel better.
stones. Don't
Use
fucking
stones.
lie.
Oh,
We all know goddamn well you use stones as your weight.
yeah.
I mean, look at it this way. I mean, we're not the only people who do it. I mean, China, in some parts of China, they still measure weight in jin and distance in things like li.
I can drink to that.
Tradition.
Oh, you can't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you drink to that, but not a lot to that, because that wine glass was basically empty by the time you
Yeah,
got
I
to it.
know. Name's Bastard. Okay, Bastard. Yeah.
I drink to it too, but my beers are empty.
Yeah.
I'll drink to it though.
Yeah, I'll drink water to it, because despite what people may claim, beer in fact does nothing for your hydration levels.
No.
Alcohol makes you thirsty.
Oh yeah.
It's deliberate to make you drink more alcohol.
Exactly. Good for refreshing. It's just like but you need water.
Yeah, like it's refreshing. Like drink some with your beer. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
well, drink a beer like with lunch or whatever. Like I just had these with like my sandwich and my fries.
Oh,
But and to show my food levels, I'm doing it with this.
but the best bit though is if you
Because nothing, when it comes to like hydration, nothing is more effective than water. Maybe Gatorade, but it's mostly water.
but there's nothing better than coming after
Soda all the way.
Yeah. Nothing better than having a night of drinking and then waking up and having that sweet glass of water. Like, I'm alive.
Damn right.
Poseidon's
No, after a
Because
night,
if you
Straight from the
don't
tap.
Drink your water, you'll be pissing gold.
no, after a night of drinking, you wake up and take a shot of Jaeger.
Shoo, they're gold in them there hills.
I'll tell you, Yoshi must party hard when we're not looking.
Hey, he's a quirked out white boy.
Shut the fuck up.
Even emo quirked out white boy, you're right.
He
Probably
busted
only people
down
who
sexual style.
Like I imagine Yoshi's the only one of us who truly understands white girl wasted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen Yoshi fucking shotgun a couple White Claws.
give me those daiquiris.
I don't know what's more impressive, that you shotgunned all those White Claws, or the fact that you enjoyed the taste enough to shotgun them. White Claws taste like antiseptic.
Yeah.
I've never had a White Claw.
Same.
Good.
There's not.
They suck. Don't.
Yeah, they're not even here in the UK, so maybe they are. I don't know. They're not here though. It's gold.
I think I might have seen some in the Attica by us. I don't know.
Boo, I'm
Just
bringing you a
dip out on it.
6-pack of White Claws when I come and visit.
You monster.
I would rather drink the water that spills out during a flood.
Alright, I'll get a bottle of that too, but you can have the White Claws first.
Flower. Earth's juices. Tasty. I love the taste of sepsis. Rauno, got anything else to do? Or learn?
Yeah, I mean he'll try and get something out of the prisoners, I guess.
Sure.
And if not that, he'll torment them with his homework. I don't know.
Sure.
Who do you want to take on?
Go, the prisoners, please help me. Please.
Which prisoner do you want to interrogate?
We could. I don't remember any of their names, but the bow guy can start. with him.
Minos.
Oh, he's mine.
No. Hey, you left him.
You're in the
mine
butt fucking
now.
nowhere now.
You
Sure.
should have taken better care of your playthings.
If you need some extra leverage, his bow is in my room.
He doesn't need extra leverage. Rano has Farian helping him out. Vankin's a good interrogator. Farian's really good. Right, taking care of Twinkie McGee there. Let's take him on.
Who?
Bow Boy.
Oh, his name is Twinkie McGee,
No, his name's Minos or something like that.
right? Okay.
Alright. Just opens the cage, picks him up, puts him down in the chair and ties him up. Right. I'll let you do the talking. If he doesn't talk, I'll get to finger snapping. Right. And sits down.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, it shouldn't come to that. Hopefully.
Floor's yours, mate.
Right. So I hope you can understand me. Menos, was it?
I speak your tongue. I don't enjoy it.
Well, I mean, I am learning your tongue, and it's not too enjoyable either. So I guess either one will have to suffer regardless.
Mm-hmm. So what do you want? Tied me down, kept me in a cage for 3 weeks. What do you want from me?
I mean, it's very much a question of what can you do for us. I mean, you are our prisoner as it is, and as I understand it, Novaria doesn't accept their people back, as it were.
Make a persuasion check.
Alright. I'll have guidance on me. Ooh. 15.
It is enough just to beat his roll there. I'm a bowyer by trade. Such is my family tradition. I'm also, well, other things. My skills lack in this army, but I do it for the glory of the Empire, not for money.
Oh, so you work for free?
We basically do anyway.
Ah, right. Yeah, no, they pay you poorly. That's right, yeah. A dirty job for poor pay. It's very strange how you can rile up so many people.
It is a thing known as propaganda in your language. Very effective.
So, now that you have been exposed to the other side, as it were, are you still as adamant about fighting for your empire, as it were?
I would die for my people.
Sure. Right. But would you live for them?
Ooh, getting philosophical. You've been reading that fucking Novarian shit. Roll me a persuasion check. That'll be an easy one to beat.
That's our boy.
Just sort of stops entirely. Just doesn't look at you. Just sort of like I've seen people buffering. I do it a lot. Just like processing information.
Something you haven't thought of, perhaps.
Sort of looks at you, and there's a slight. For a centurion, you might have seen it a few times before when you managed to convert a few. There's that wobble in the eyes that seems to be like they're shaking off the brainwashing. I did once live in the Empire. I used to teach archery to children. Many years I'm many years their senior, but my maturity suggests otherwise. I never expected to be drafted. But I made light of situations and got on with it. What makes you people so different?
Oh. Where to start? I suppose we don't hide the truth from our people, you know?
He just looks at you dead in the eyes. You're lying. Your spy master hid a lot of things. How 3 of your men died.
Ah. Well. I suppose some lies are necessary in order to keep morale.
Then you and I are not different in any way.
I suppose you could see it that way. Does it make you feel strange? Not being different from I, then? It could be the same.
I'm basing this off a trial I've got, and it's kind of rough to try and counter it. Make me another persuasion. Basically, in the first stage of the trial, which is break down the psyche. And you're getting there.
That's our boy.
8. He rolled a nat 1. Jeez. Suppose you're right. I would not fight a neighbor. We both bleed for our cause. There's not much else I could say. You are a wordsmith, I am but a man that shoots a bow. If I was to help you, what would you do for me?
Oh. There's so much I could do. Could let you out of this room, give you a chance of a future. There are endless possibilities for faithful service.
But the price I pay is to kill those whose eyes have been blinded.
You will need to do your part. You say you are a bowyer. If that is what you can do, then that is what we ask.
Then it will be my task to make weapons that will spill the blood of brethren.
Will also be the weapons to protect future generations. To protect your own, your family, your bloodline, however you decide to live.
Yeah, we moved into the second stage. We are in bargaining. Okay, yeah. Any charisma check you want to make. It's up to you.
I mean, persuasion works for me.
Sure.
70.
Also just enough to beat him.
Turns out Rana, very persuasive. This guy, not so much.
No, he's basically counter-checking him. So I'm rolling to see how much it would take to convince him. Because Centurions aren't as heavily brainwashed as like Legionnaires or Praetors are. Rana would have to come out fucking guns blazing for the Praetor. So he just sort of nods. If it will come to it, this war will end. I'd rather at least die knowing it will be a better future. And if blood is the price, I will help you pay it. I only ask you, do one thing for me.
Alright.
Pull the wool off my friend's eyes. Let them see the light. The Praetor, she is misguided. She will take a lot more convincing than I will. The rest of them, they shouldn't take too long. No. I suppose I better get some equipment.
Certainly. I
Yeah.
will, of course, do my very best to help them so, well, as I have helped you. But I cannot make any promises.
You have helped me see a glimpse of the light. It will take time for me to adjust.
Oh, of course. But time is the only resource you really have.
That is foreboding and ominous, Rauno.
Oh. I've read some really dark stuff lately. It's affecting me, I think.
Well, best thing you could do is let me off this damn chair and let me do my work.
Certainly. Of course, I would need to have you under surveillance. Your word is, of course, a good start, but I need assurances.
Understandable.
Can we get the manacles off this man?
If you're certain.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Just unlocks them. Takes them off. Ah. Oh well, he's got all of his fingers intact. I'd say it's a pretty alright day so far.
I think it would be hard to use the bow without them.
Well, I've got my gelding tongs elsewhere. Lop off his knob. Make sure he can't use it. Scares the shit out of most people. No. Right. On your way, fuckface. Minos is like... Right. I guess...
Yeah, don't expect everyone to be as courteous as I have been. It'll take time.
It's understandable. I've had food and shit thrown at me for 3 weeks. I'm used to it. It sort of looks at you one more time and... Seras Mirith. And walks out. You'll know that translates to thank you.
It's just
And
like,
heads out.
oh yeah. I think, yeah, probably, yeah.
Me as I keep building the lexicon slowly as fuck. Take me longer.
He either told me to fuck my mother or thank you. It was one of those two.
Roma. No.
Thank you for letting me fuck your mother.
You have the spirit, but you got it wrong. Damn it, he's wrong, but he's got the spirit. Yeah.
Well, Ma's gotta get action too.
Keep that bloodline going.
Is Rauno just interrogating the rest of them?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll keep it nice and concise. So you've got 2 other Centurions, and you've got the Praetor to break. You want to do the Centurions because they're easier, and then the Praetor?
Sure. I'll
Okay.
work my way up.
Sure. Basically, it'll just be 4 persuasion checks versus me rolling 4 times. For the first one, you can roll like 12 if you want to do the other. No, 6 for the other 2. We'll see.
Yeah, worst case scenario, I'll have to use some magic, but yeah. Oh, I can also re-roll these results, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's do some persuasion checks. 24.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Mhm.
24.
Jesus.
God
23.
damn.
Yep.
Should have gone with the Praetorian first.
Still not. I mean, it's still not that good rolls. It's like 11. But yeah.
11s?
Yeah.
Rano's got that silver tongue.
I mean, that's why he's our cheap diplomat.
Hey, Rano justifies his pay right there.
I believe everyone else is dead, but yeah.
I mean, dead
We'll
or
have
bent,
other
it's not our
diplomats,
fault.
and you'll still be chief diplomat. It'll be fine.
We're not looking to replace you.
Before
Yeah.
the other diplomat takes you around back, kills you, and becomes the new chief.
Yeah.
I will wear your skin and people will praise me as Rauno Hewitt.
Look like the cockroach alien from Men in Black.
Oh, Rauno, you've lost weight. What happened? I don't know.
And grow taller.
Yeah. Seems the magic's working. Did you persuade yourself to grow taller? Yeah.
Flare takes over.
Succeeded on converting the barbarian. Pretty much half sedated, but she eventually accepted.
Hell yeah.
She will be working alongside Vankin in creating endurance tests for the soldiers. I don't remember who the other centurion is that you've got left. I think it was the mage. No, it was. Was it the mage? Or is it the spell sword? Can't remember. One of them.
I have no idea. I don't think I have it written down.
I think it was the chick that grew wings and then fucking started slinging her blade around at people.
Oh yeah, it was from that battle.
Yeah.
That was way back.
Yeah, it was when we cut the bridge and shit.
Yeah. Give me a couple more persuasion checks. 2 of them are going to be pretty hard to beat. But, should be fine. Oh, you beat it anyway. And you beat the other one. The other ones you rolled, unless you roll in that one, you're not going to fail.
No.
She will back up the magic, sort of the casters of the group. However,
Do we have any of those?
you got some.
You! Gibbs,
it's
that's
like-
about it.
It's you and I guess.
Swarm's got some. He's got a little bit of magic in there.
I've got the magic in me.
I've got magic. Booming Blade is magic.
Yeah.
I don't use it anymore because I can do more damage without it, but
You want to do the Praetor right now? I've got the dice ready.
Sure.
She is a hell of a lot harder.
Might as well.
Just roll a bunch of nat 20s, you'll be fine.
Yeah, let's
It's
do that.
6 checks to try and break her
Alright.
and make her join.
Oof.
I'll re-roll. I'll spend a point. One
Okay.
higher. 16.
1 fail.
Mm, 19.
Just beats her.
Alright. Number 3.
Oof.
Definitely beats it.
30.
Let's
Number 4. 29.
That's our boy.
just beats it.
5. I'll re-roll that.
I need those nat 20s now.
Another fail.
Fucking
I love how
Reroll.
every reroll is just like, hey, you get one more.
One higher. Hey, it's still better.
last one. 28.
You meet it and beat it. You spend 6 hours trying to break the Praetor. With a
No,
bit
I
of,
promise, life will be get better.
with a bit of Farian's persuasive fisticuffs, she breaks and has vowed to not stir up any problems, but doesn't promise that the Novarians won't come looking for a Praetor. They typically do. They don't care about anyone else, but the Praetors are very important people. She has vowed to become head of operations in absence of any master agents. But that's a matter for everyone to decide. Or she can take on diplomacy.
I mean, we are very weak on diplomacy right now, so.
Are we though? I mean, aren't like what a third of our new assassins diplomats?
Some of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they're busy being assassins.
True.
Let me see. Adira of Linda Rossa, primarily statted as a diplomat master agent. She has 4 things that she has if you hire her as one. Whilst in command of emissary units, they have a 10% higher chance of success. They also recruit D to C rank passively. They've got an ability called Novarian Turncoat. It is now twice as likely to convert any prisoners of war. Given and any checks made to try and recruit a Novarian POW or a deserter is made with advantage. Whilst in command of any emissary units, the company gains 2 renown and 4 infamy per week. And whilst deployed on any diplomatic mission, she can gain the support of high-ranking officials with 15% greater success. In addition, all ranked units are treated as 1 rank above. That's hers.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Tarian has slightly different ones if you want to take him on, but those are your options. Yeah. Pretty successful. End of your week.
Yeah, better than my homework.
But yeah, that just leaves Coronar. What do you plan to do?
So we had that day where we had dinner together with everyone before everyone left and departed.
Yeah.
The next day, Coronar is gonna clean up his smithy, proper cleaning.
Mm-hmm.
And the day after, he's gonna go into the city, walk into the palace, head to the area where trainings usually happen, or weapon practices.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna talk with the weapons masters there and get himself a couple of weeks of training with weapons, mainly his crossbow and his various two-handed weaponry.
Mostly the weapons masters are the Knights of the Ilden. So you've got Evander, who's a master of short blades and crossbows, and you've got Ludovic, who's great weapon mastery and other martial weapons. Redzeni's good with axes. Trishka's nowhere to be seen. She's currently dealing with a child who is spilling pastries all over her spell books.
Just
Oh.
leave it with the weapon of raw.
Well, I guess we know he's teaching Verona magic.
Oh, we need to get her a better teacher. Can't be fucking big tits, no brain.
She's a child. A child.
She's a little-
No.
She's a
Right.
child.
So, what
Don't
are
worry.
you attempting to learn, Coronar?
I want to improve my proficiency with my crossbow and two-handed weapons.
Okay. So you're wanting what's the objective at the end of it? Or are you trying to get like a +1 or something to it, or something like that?
I don't know if I am trying to get a statistic improvement, but it's more that Coronar wants to be more battle ready when time comes,
Okay. So like
and therefore goes training.
like a weapons master essentially. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I'll need to check. I think Ludovic and Evander are legendary trainers, if I'm not mistaken. Evander, legendary rogue trainer. Ludovic, grandmaster weapons. So he's not legendary, but he does make it a little bit easier for you to learn weapons. So, how do you want to go about it? Do you want to learn one thing one day and then move to the next and then go back? Or do you want to just do like a chunk and then another chunk?
I think chunking is best.
Okay.
Going for a week one way and then a week the other way.
And then back. So for
Yeah.
the 4 weeks, you're just going like back to back and learning 2 weeks each.
Yeah.
Okay. Because these ones aren't based off of intelligence, because it's not learning, it's muscle memory, so it's either a con check or a strength athletics check.
I'll go with cheating and take the strength athletics.
Coronar, he's our man. If he can't wield it, none of us can.
Damn right. Alright. So how often do you want me to roll for this?
It's once per week, so one of each.
Alright.
Perfect. Because, yeah. Okay. Right. So for the first week, Ludovic's basically teaching you like how to properly handle a blade. You've got the blacksmith style. Hit it hard, and hopefully it will buckle. He's
Oh, yeah,
teaching you how to
absolutely.
like go for weak spots in armor by using like a dummy coated in glass armor and showing you how to like hit under a pauldron, things, and how to hack with a great sword and a big axe. And you learn that pretty well in the first week, and then you move on to learn crossbows and any short blades with Evander, who's a little bit similar to how Vidar taught Swarm, of getting like very close and personal and quick short stabs with a blade, or coming back and using. He has a hand crossbow and a wrist bow, but you've got the big chunky boy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But principles are the same. He's just a little faster than you are. He's basically like hip firing a crossbow. You're like, but it shows you like how to target certain points of a body to immobilize or do a good portion of damage. Then you move back to Ludovic, who takes you into a bit more advanced techniques, like a great weapon mastery. Shows you how to really hone that and how to keep swinging and endure through an action surge and keep going. And how to best sort of move your body when you use your bonus action attack, essentially. Almost like you're dancing with a sword and axes, and a shield if you so desire. And then you do that really well. You're a bit more versed with a sword than you are the bow. And at the end of it, pretty tired, but you manage to get the grips of reloading your crossbow a little bit faster. You're getting the hang of it. But you think with a little bit more training, you should be able to essentially... What is your strength modifier, by the way?
I'm currently at a strength modifier of 6.
+6. So, yeah, you finished your training. I was like, oh, I'll take him a little longer. He's only +5. I'll take him one more week. No, you go +6. So yeah, by the end of it, whenever it'll just be like some benefits from it. Whenever you action surge and use Great Weapon Master, when you use your bonus action attack, if you crit again, you keep going until you cannot crit.
Alright.
You chain reaction your Great Weapon Master. And you can now reload your crossbow as a bonus action. You fire it twice.
That makes a big difference. Alright, I'm gonna make some notes here.
It's based off of Ludovic's ability, but this one's for swords, so
There we go. Make that a nice feature. May sound like real boring downtime, but that is actually what I'm gonna do.
That's the long form of it, reworded from Ludovic and Evander's abilities.
Alright.
Blade Dance one's a bit chunky, but it's basically same thing as Great Web Master. It just chain reacts if you keep critting. It's always nice.
So during the action search, I must also use the Great Weapon Master ability to
Yeah, as
gain the
long
bonus.
yeah. So even if you only use it once and you crit on that Great Weapon Master attack, it keeps going. You can use your bonus action to make your Great Weapon Master attack,
Cool.
and then keep going. I would say it's a passive effect, really. You could just probably add that on to the end of your Great Weapon Master.
Yeah.
That works.
Let's see. The Great Weapon Master currently is an extra attack on melee crits.
Yeah.
Extra attack if creature is reduced to 0.
So pretty much just add, if crit again, keep hitting.
Yeah.
That's the long and short of it. Yeah, you get to have, some downtime with Evander and Ludovic, and yeah, like how Swarm has encountered with Evander, he speaks weird. He speaks like Spitz does sometimes, but he speaks it a lot worse. It's just ingrained in his vocabulary, and Ludovic is a little bit more cold and brash, but he gets the job done. Evander likes to add a little flair and sugarcoat things. Well, it's very grueling work, but end of it, you come out a much more proficient fighter. And they're always welcome. They have welcomed you back if you ever need more training. As long as you bring at least your own test dummy, because you've broke a fuck ton of them during the time. So does Ludovic.
I do have a lot of strength. I do. When I hit hard.
Yeah, Ludovic was in the same boat as you. Evander's like quick slashes. Ludovic's like you. Hit hard and it dies. That's his style.
Exactly.
He's strong as well. He's really strong. Without
so
magic.
Maxani and Ludovic basically have the same fighting style. Hit hard
Yeah.
and it dies.
Yeah.
Alright.
No wonder they're married.
Hit it hard and it
They're
dies.
like barbarians.
Yep. One's a paladin, one's a barb. Well, one's a barbarian cleric, and the other one's just a straight paladin.
They both fight like barbarians.
You haven't actually seen Ludovic fight. You've seen Mertzeni fight firsthand, but yeah, Ludovic's a different bag of beans. You can fight him if you want. He's got an arena of his own. Yeah. You want to take on the glass paladin?
Maybe.
Hold on a sec, Verona. I'm gonna beat up your godfather.
That's true. I imagine trashing her adopted father in front of her might weaken his authority somewhat, so I won't do it.
Please, like anyone has authority over Verona.
True.
What are you talking about? Anybody that's got candy has authority over Verona.
Not by choice.
That's even worse.
Give me
Verona is like
candy
the
or
poster
die.
child to like kids that get kidnapped by free candy vans.
Yeah.
So, Piranha can be enslaved by jelly beans.
Yeah. You can Hansel and Gretel her and she will fall for it.
You buy Verona a cotton candy maker and she'll love you for the rest of her fucking life.
Yeah.
That's incredibly sad. I hope nobody tells that with prestidigitation she can make all of her drinks taste like hot chocolate.
What do you think Trishka's teaching her?
The
Ew.
growth spell to get her chest bigger because it's the only thing in that empty head of hers.
Enlarge, reduce. I only know enlarge.
You gotta feel bad for Trishka. She makes one bad call, all of a sudden, she's now canonized as a bimbo.
Yeah.
To the point that I imagine only Spitfire actually still calls her by her name.
I'm sure the prince calls her by her name too. I don't think he could get away with that in the middle of court. Hey, big tits, come over here. I got something for you to sign.
Maybe when he's older and he's actually king, maybe he could get away with it then.
Yeah.
The Lion King is in my head now.
That's just
No, not that one.
because out of the party, that might be the closest thing to respect she gets out of the party as a whole. Spitfire just calling her by her name and not big tits.
The left tit's Akuna, the right tit's Matata.
And then I'm the one, even as Spit's one who said in character, yeah, she ain't ever gonna live that nickname down. I'll tell you what.
Yep. Anything else anyone has to do? I know Kenny needs to visit the summer court, but that will probably take a while.
Dude, don't worry about me. I got shit for fucking like next couple sessions.
I want to get to the new storyline, dude.
Good fucking luck. You invited me to this party.
Gotta kill his character so you can.
I mean, he is.
He
literally
doesn't
about-
want to do that. Then I get to write up a whole new list of things to RP about.
Yeah.
I'm Gibzu Grand Gobble Shaman the Second.
Yeah, and then we need to make another line of curiosities.
I have like a whole backlog of them that I haven't finished testing yet.
That's how you get plot armor with Moo. You just keep making characters that he has to keep writing shit for until he eventually just gets sick of it.
I think it's the exact opposite of plot armor.
I think Coronar is plot armor.
I mean, granted, like Spitz has plot armor, but it's like leather plot armor.
Nah, you guys are just fucking lucky.
Yeah, okay. I have like 2 fate points, so maybe my plot armor's closer to chainmail now.
Alright.
Yeah.
Not counting Rauno, how many characters does everyone have lost so far in all the campaigns?
I think I've lost 1 per campaign.
I've lost 1 in total.
Yoshi's got the highest.
I constantly make characters, so it doesn't bother me.
Rook's got plot armor. I've got some plot armor, unless a ship falls 600 feet with my corpse in it.
I mean, in fairness, in my case, the kind of characters I played were both backline, and I spent a lot of money boosting their own survivability, so
Bro.
of course he lives.
Well,
However,
hey,
the fact
it's
that I
frontline
haven't
now.
died yet in this campaign, well, permanently, well, at least, the fact that I've gotten so far as I did with a frontline melee fighter is just lucky.
I've had 2 frontline melee fighters both go down, but goddamn, they went down like fucking heroes. Jade and Henry both had great deaths.
Although I'd argue Jade died because Moo forgot how the death save rules worked.
Yeah.
True, but it was still heroic.
Yeah. No one's actually used that feature yet of the heroic death. It'll happen.
Oh, at some point somebody will.
Yeah.
If the situation's dire enough, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. I mean, next campaign you don't get heroic death, you get monologue.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, dude, I can't wait to monologue for 3 hours straight.
Yeah, I'm saying that because, like, being on for heroic death to work, you need to be out of fate points. And then when you die, you ain't coming back.
Yeah. You'll meet the Dark Stranger real fucking quick.
Nah, I'm gonna make that shadowy asshole work for it.
Oh, look,
I use my fate point. My fate is
Besides-
determined to be I am the new Shadow Stranger.
Besides, as long as I have a word to say about it, Spitz is not going to die until he trains Verana. Then he can die.
Yeah, train her in school. I don't trust big tits. Teach her some actual intellect. Yeah. Listen, Spitz don't got book smarts, but you can teach her some street smarts so that a fucking guy in a trench coat with lollipops on the side of the street doesn't kidnap her ass.
Please,
Oh, I
she would
imagine.
Basically, what Lucius
bargain
tried to
so
do.
hard. The guy would be like, "It ain't fucking worth it.
No, it's not.
I'll buy your whole stock for 2 gold. No questions asked. I'll take the coat too."
Yeah. Again, like when it comes time to training, I imagine Spitz to be like either her last or next to last trainer. Essentially, he's gonna teach her how to punch, but he's gonna focus more on conditioning because he's really good at conditioning.
First conjurer tries to give her money, candy is a rich man. The second one is a dead man.
Just be careful what years you get stuck with training her, because either her godparents or one of her trainers that are lined up in her life, someone's getting the short straw that has to give her the talk. And I don't think Spitz wants to fall on that fucking death.
No.
Just take it to a whorehouse and just show it. Show and tell.
Fuck off.
Just
Yeah,
show and tell. It works best.
Here's the thing. Spitz will dodge that question. You see, pugilists don't get evasion unless it's about the talk. And Spitz will learn that feature.
Ninja bomb.
I'm just saying. I imagine it'll take a couple of years, but once Spitz is done with her, she's going to be jacked. Or at very least, one of those live and fit fighter chicks. Like,
Verana, you're in line for the throne, but I'm gonna make you drink so much protein shake, you're gonna shit like a horse and fight like a maniac. Load up on this pre-workout and you'll know what I'm talking about.
Just like have her run around the block, hold out like a donut. Hold the donut.
Like chasing the chicken in Rocky.
Yep, just get the donut.
And
Nope.
10 years down the line, Spitz spots her in the back alley, sharpening like a candy cane, ready to stab someone.
If she learns my lessons well, she's gonna beat people to death with a cake pan.
This here's my mama's technique. Boom. It worked.
Mm-hmm.
But,
100% of the time, it works every time.
works all the time, 60% of the time.
Yeah, 100%. She just sit down. She's queen. Somebody pisses her off. She gets up, grabs a scepter. Shay brought me my treats.
Oh, you know what?
Dudes with it.
That's actually a solid point. Somebody has got to teach her manners before she disrespects the wrong party and they fucking let loose a dragon inside their castle and fucking wipe out the goddamn kingdom again. Because that all came about because the queen was a bitch one time.
Yeah, you guys have got a bad track record for that.
Yeah.
Savala, assassinate. Yo, dragon, kill everyone. I mean,
in fairness, I'll let the queen's rudeness go. Spitz wanted to fuck them over because, well, the Lord Marshal didn't do his friggin' job. He was flipping about it. He wanted him, like, seriously, Spitz still wants him dead. Because, first off, he messed up, putting us into the situation. Number two, he was flipping about it, which made Spitz very angry. Know what I mean? He was very flipping about the whole thing, and we never would have known unless Spitz asked. So yeah, he still wants Lord Marshal dead for that. And seeing as how his face is on the image, Spitz might get his chance.
You know what? Thinking about it, this group has taken out 4 different sets of royalty in our campaigns.
Nah, not 4.
Yeah, no, actually 4. We took out Galador. We took out the Water Queen from the Plane of Water. We took out the royalty that was fucking over the Sun Giants in the Plane of Earth.
Oh, we did.
and we took out the Dreadlord, which, depending on how you look at it, is technically a royalty in the Shadow Planes or
We
whatever.
took out 5, technically.
Oh, if we count the Phoenix, yeah, that's fine.
I'm counting Gorovax.
Oh yeah, Gorovax. The Phoenix
Yeah.
doesn't count. He was a teacher. He wasn't the lord of any. Well, maybe of his school, but like he literally
I count
was
that
not the
every
lord.
single one of his followers had their lives tied to him, and they basically did what he said. I'd argue he's a ruler.
6 then.
We don't do well with kings and queens, do we?
No, it's gonna get worse next campaign. I fucking know it.
They're rude.
Oh,
Nobody
next
taught
it'll
them
be
manners. God damn it.
Next campaign, it'll be mayors and farmers. Don't worry.
Yeah, it is.
Regicide.
Yeah, but here's a kicker. If we're talking
Regicide.
because C4 is going to be short, since I
It
wrote
is.
it for like level 10.
Yeah, it is
But-
a very short campaign.
C5 crew is basically, yeah, we're here to do one thing only: start the revolution.
Poggers!
Yep.
Yeah, I guess we could call the C5 crew easily the king killers.
Regicide. Yeah, you could. Throne breakers.
Because I mean, hell, every one of our groups has had like a name: the Phantoms, the Stormbreakers, Steelblood, or the Chaos Crew, whichever. 4, we'll figure that out. Number 5, I'm nominating like King Killers or Kingfishers. You know, basically, regicide is on the menu, boys. It will put pay to the legacy of Woth.
If it ain't got a... What is it? If it ain't got a crown on its head, it ain't worth it.
You know what that crown means, right? Loot.
Yeah, I think
Start a collection.
I just realized that basically this means that at least 2 of our crews are going to be like anarchists.
Mm-hmm.
Or at the very least, they will inspire anarchists in the future.
Essentially.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, like I imagine the Stormbreaker tale will probably start off a new age of piracy. One Piece.
Actually, I do have information about that. There is like a denouement that Ludan wrote detailing what happened after the fact. I don't have it fully written out, but it is quite long.
Yeah, we know that for one thing, Dotrin went nuts.
Mm-hmm. It is called The Tale of The Trial of Piracy. That is the short term. It is a very short writing I have got. It's 2 paragraphs just detailing what happened after. The Justiciars clamped down so hard that piracy skyrocketed. Yep.
So basically, Justiciar started, alright, we're raising tactics.
Yeah.
Hoist the sail, boys! Piracy's back on the menu. Arr!
I'm betting that happened the day of Esmer's promotion.
100%, because it's Esmer's fault. It's always Esmer's fault.
And if it's not Esmer, it's Vankin.
It's nice.
Or Zankin.
Goddamn right.
And if it's traps, it's Dotrin. If it's
Oh, yeah,
sunlight,
Dotrin.
it's the Underdark.
Dotrin loves them. Dotrin loves himself some traps.
Feel free to copy and paste that.
That's perfect.
Revolution. Grab your blue shot front.
Honestly, it would appropriately be, it'll be Esmer's fault for a simple reason that, well, the biggest excuses for piracy and smuggling, dodging taxes.
Yeah.
So she raises taxes, because Ashram Corp, probably because she needed to pay us that massive ass bounty.
I don't care who the Judiciary send, I'm not paying my taxes.
You see, Daron is a
Taxes I want
lawful.
is taxes
See,
barbecue.
Daron is lawful but spiteful. He pays his
Lawful
taxes.
spite.
Yeah, he pays his taxes and copper coins, and if you could find an even smaller coin to do it in, he'll do it in that instead.
David counts it as a win that he's the only person alive to ever get Esmer Drace to make something not against the law. He got her to legalize weed in like the fucking third time he met her.
Yeah, that's true.
Only way is because Malia convinced her.
Goddamn right.
Because when David was away, those two got high as fuck. With Sherson.
I knew they were in my stash, goddamn it.
Sherson brought. Yeah, it was all good.
Hey, brought his own stash. Oh, that's
Yeah,
great.
take a big fat rip.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure that at least, I'm pretty sure every time Taxi comes along, somebody is cursing Daron's name. Okay, so I owe you 1,750 gold for my magic swag this year. Alright. Here's 1.7 million copper pieces. Start counting.
If anything, they hired another artificer to make an automatic counting machine.
Not like a teller, so you put like bills into it.
Yep, still gotta load them all up.
Oh, but
Here's
just
the
wait,
thing, 1.7 million copper pieces would probably weigh about 10 tons, give or take.
Give or take, yeah.
So, have fun transporting that.
Horrible hole. Two of them. Bleh.
Guess what? She's using 2 portable holes for one man's taxes. Ha! Because again, I imagine every year it's just Daron finding new and spiteful ways to fulfill his legal obligations.
Yeah, it's fine.
Make anti-magic copper coins
just
and
like-
fucking ship those
Yeah.
off to her. Fuck your portable
It's
hole,
just-
bitch. Transport these by carriage.
Yeah, like every year, she just makes the previous way Daron did it illegal.
Yeah.
Just-
Daron has to suffer too because Esmer's caught on and she's petty with the tax rebates and sends all of your rebate money back in copper as well.
Jokes on her, those are used for next year's taxes.
Yeah. She changes it up. She pays you back in chickens sometimes.
But yeah, like, again, Daron's gonna be alive for about 4,000 more years. He's got plenty of time to keep this shit up.
Oh, Esmer will be dead way before that.
Both David and Daron are just waiting for that day that she passes, so we don't gotta fuck with these fucking taxes anymore. 'Cause she's the only one that knows about half of our magical swag. The rest is confidential.
I mean, Jessica kind of knows. She doesn't give a shit. All right, my lover, I see you got a sphere of annihilation. Don't worry
Huge
about
fan
it.
of Jessica.
Yep, Jessica is the greatest.
Cigar to Justiciar.
See, there's only 2 people in the universe that Daron will allow to claim that he's their lover. First one is Toma, next person, Jessica.
You right, my lover? Come down to city and pay taxes. Don't know much about taxes. Don't know what a magic item is. Don't worry about it. Sphere of annihilation. Don't worry, just don't drop it down the toilet.
Yep.
Oh,
That's a beautiful
yeah.
thing. I ended the campaign
That'd
with
be
like
a
30.
fucking horrible trick on someone.
Yep. I ended that campaign with 36 intelligence. I'm sure every year I come up with a new way to pay my taxes in a way that will piss Esmer off.
Yeah.
Dude, pay your taxes in chickens.
Oh yeah, because property can be used in place of other things.
Take this farm, bitch.
Alright, Esmer, we're going back to the good old days.
Alright, you got your abacus?
I'm just saying, if she wants to play that game back, Daron will play that game harder. She may know the law, but I am the second smartest person in the world at that moment.
Yeah.
Let's game.
I'm going to end the stream from our conversations of fantasy taxes.
Fancy taxes and how to troll your...
And how to troll the fake government.
How to avoid the IRS in D&D.
Whoop whoop, magic police.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure Drone totally would include a bit of anti-magic dust for their counting machines, so they break. Not my fault. I mean, they might charge me to replace the machine. Whatever, they still gotta count the coins until I come up with the makeup money.
Suppose I'll thank everyone that stopped by to watch, and we'll see you next week. I think maybe we'll see. Goodbye.
Bye bye.
You know.